it's the wrong button. Hi guys, how are you? I pressed the wrong button like an idiot. Hi! Hi, Hi, Ritz. Artiz? Ritz? I'm so sorry. Hi, Lego. Hi, Pupper. I was about to go live, and then I looked at my Switch, and there was no game in it. And I go, hey, I need the game. And Em goes, you have it. And I go, no, I don't. And I open it up, and I go, see? No game. Switch empty. Oh my god, I'm a professional streamer, guys. I pressed the wrong button. I pressed the live button instead of the just chatting button, like an idiot. I'm good. I'm wearing my new anime, but not sponsored, Anime Baeko sad boy sweatshirt that I'm really happy about. If only Fair were here to be jealous of me. We only press wrong buttons here. Exactly. I'm doing good. I cried this morning, but we're doing all right. Other than that. Also, hi Can, how are you? It's good to see you. I hope you are well. Hi, how are all of you wonderful humans? Nothing beats a good cry. I needed it. It's been a good, I mean, can it be a good month, all things considered? Considering the world state, it's been a good month. But that conversation I had with my grandmother the other day was still bothering me that I told you guys about, and like I was just feeling down and like I wasn't doing anything with any non-traditional lifestyle choice career path people out there will get this, that sometimes you look around and you're like, wow, everybody tells you that you're supposed to take a very specific path in life, and I didn't do that, and there's no one way to do what I want to do, but everyone seems to think that they're an expert in that thing, and they're gonna tell me what to do, and I feel like I'm not doing anything, even though I am, and like I can track growth, and I can see that I'm doing something, and I know that I have all of these lovely humans that I interact with on a regular basis, and I'm just cleaning my glasses while I talk. And like all of that stuff, but you just feel like you're not doing anything, and you hit that place where you're like, I'm not like getting promotions or moving up in life. I can like, I'm not because like the whole, if you're doing a creative or like non-traditional career path, usually you're not making any money or you're making a fuck ton of money. So it's just, and then you have your family being like, why don't you go to school and become an office manager? And you're like, because I don't want to hate my life, Karen. So that's where I'm at. Grandmother conversation. I talked to my grandmother on the phone the other day to let her know that she had my address right, because we had a whole issue with the post office and our power company thought that we like moved out, because I think the guy that used to live here finally changed his legal address because he just moved apartments within the complex. So I changed my legal address to our apartment when we moved in. It might have taken me like a month or two, but like it was pretty early on. And so did Em. And then like in November, like October, they were like, this apartment is vacant. And I was like, no, it's not. The fuck? The fuck is in the air. And so the post office was returned to sendering all of like my birthday presents that I got, because my birthday is at the beginning of November, and like any like letters and stuff, and we had to like talk to the power people and let them know that like we do in fact live here, and yes, we did pay our bill, and like all of that kind of stuff. So it was just a whole thing. How long have I been streaming for? Like right now, 11 minutes. Or in general, like 2 years. Not that long. I'm just not getting a grasp on what I want to do and where I want to do. Everyone processes and works differently. Exactly. All paths are unique. Not to mention there's a ton of ways to go about how you want to make a living. And exactly. I feel like with the advent of the internet being the way it is, a lot of people, I'm 25, my age and around my age, up to like people in their mid to late 30s even, are finding that like alternate career paths are significantly better for them than the traditional career path, because there really is, the traditional career path doesn't exist, even though we're still teaching people that it does, that you go to school, you go to high school, you go to college, you get your degree, you enter the workforce, you get a job in the thing that you got your degree in. And there's always the joke about like, oh, you're an English major, like, what are you gonna do with that degree? Cry? And like, I was gonna be an English major. I was gonna double major in theater and English. I would have gone so far in life with those degrees. Would have been such a waste of money. And that's fine. Like, I might have loved it, but like, it wasn't for me. But there's so many alternate career paths now, and so many people are finding so much more happiness actually being their own bosses, not like MLM be your own boss, but like actually being their own bosses. And it's just taking older generations a really long time to catch up and realize that that's a thing. And there's nothing wrong with like taking your time to figure it out. And even industries that used to be like, oh, you have to be really young to make it. Like I used to act. I still would like to act. But I used to live in LA, trying to be an actor and a model. And most of those things, if you don't make it, if they tell you if you don't make it by the time you're like 25 to 27, that's it. I'm 25. Most agencies, when I moved to LA, wouldn't accept me now as a model if I was trying to like resubmit, because I would be too old. But most of them have gotten rid of their age restrictions now because the modeling industry is adapting. The acting industry is adapting. The age groups like for like making it have like gotten older, and people still have the younger age mindset in their minds, and there's like all of this shifting that's happening, and just, you know, prolonged adolescence and shit like that. And my grandparents act like I'm a disappointment because I'm not going to college and I don't have a traditional job, and I'm like, I don't live with my parents, so take the wins, my dudes. I'm 25 and I don't live at home, and I haven't since I was 19, so please take the win. And like, there's nothing wrong with living at home. If you live at home and you're in your 20s or your 30s or whatever, there's nothing wrong with that. Everybody's life is different. But I've really wanted, like, I lived at home for a brief period of time in between moving from California up to Washington. And like, it's just, oh man. So like, I've been financially stable and stable as you can be. I've been in the red my whole life, but like independent since I was 19. And like, that's huge for me. And I'm really proud of that. And like, take that little win of like, I'm a creative who's been financially independent since they were a teenager. The power people, the people who give us the power. Yeah. We were on the phone with Jeff Bezos. You know, the power people? My girlfriend was struggling with the same conversation with her grandmother as well. Dude, it's the people who just don't understand. Their generation was so different. Her side of the family puts a lot of focus on school and higher learning. She's gone to school for math, photography, and English at one point, and it never stuck. She was in the hospital earlier this year for some severe health stuff, and she just really got grasped. Recovery. She started baking. Oh, a baking business. That's so wonderful. Gets some pressure. Yeah. I don't think I'll ever get rid of that pressure. I think I could be like a really, really top tier professional like streamer. I could be, I don't know. I think if I was like Ninja, they might be like, okay, you're fine. You've made it. But like, I think I could be like fully self-sufficient, putting money away, buying a house, like in my mind, fully successful. And they'd be like, when are you gonna get a real job? That is, I'm proud of her. I'm super happy that she's figuring out what she enjoys, and like, she didn't like give in to that pressure. I hope that she remains happy and that her business continues to do fantastically. And I hope it's surviving with the pandemic and everything. I hope it's doing okay. But I'm proud of her. Yeah, that's awesome. And her recovery with all of her health stuff. That's also huge. Little when I'm 32, and the number of friends I went to high school with who are financially independent today, I could count on one hand exactly. Granted, I only keep in touch with one friend that I had in high school, and I'm pretty sure he's financially independent. But it's a heck of an achievement. Thank you. I did it while living in Los Angeles as well. So, well, LA County. I only lived in Los Angeles for a couple of years. That's super exciting. Shameless plug on her Insta. Oh, yes, please shamelessly plug your girlfriend. I love that. That's adorable. That's also a very cute name. Still aware of from high school, like for a business, obviously. I know that's not her real name. Are all married with kids, but still fully supported by their parents. Yeah, that makes sense. You went to a super religious high school for rich people, so that makes so much sense.
To be clear, I wasn't rich.
Yeah.
I was a scholarship kid.
But most of your peers at school were incredibly wealthy or came from incredibly wealthy families, and also it was a very religious. It was a very Christian.
Extremely religious, yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. You did like Bible study.
Yeah, but like
I went to public school.
Yeah, but like a lot of my friends in high school were children of like prominent doctors and like
people who owned like massive companies on like the docks and stuff like that.
The son of like a steel magnate and like stuff like that. And I was the son of a single mother who did radiology transcription.
Yeah.
So. Yeah,
when I was in school, when I was in elementary school, my dad was finishing up his training to be a counselor, because he's technically not a therapist because he didn't go to college for it. And my mom was a registered, no, she wasn't a dietitian yet. She was a licensed massage therapist, and then she became a nutritionist, and now she's an RD. She's a registered dietitian. My dad's still a counselor. But yeah, it's also the thing is like when I talk to my mom is so understanding about it, because when my mom was my age, she was like working 3 jobs and going to school for a degree she never finished, and like living in Atlanta and stuff like that. So my mom and my dad are both pretty understanding, because my dad dropped out of high school and then like got a business degree and did that for a little while, and then went and did like an 8-year training program to be a counselor, and like a whole bunch of like neither of my parents did that, are still doing the thing they went to school for. And I'm like, I mean, I can like teach yoga, and I want to do more teacher training for that, and I want to like take things that I like care about and like want to learn about and like learn more about those things. I don't want to just like go spend money on a degree that like is just gonna like sit on my wall somewhere. Or like let's be honest, in a box.
You mean like my degree?
Yeah.
Where is my degree?
I don't
either.
I mean, to be fair, I don't even know what my high school diploma is. So I vividly remember going to pick it up, because I didn't do my last year of high school at school. I only had 2 classes to take, and I did one of them online and one of them through independent study. And I vividly remember going in to pick up my diploma, and my old choir teacher being like, "What are you doing here?" And I was like, "Getting my diploma." And he was like, "Oh, good." And I was like, I really thought that like everybody at that school thought I just dropped out and like disappeared. And I was like, guys, I finished. I just don't give a fuck about this place anymore. And I couldn't go to graduation because I was on set for the thing I wanted to do with my life, because I was filming something that never saw the light of day. Am I still playing Destiny? I do still play Destiny. We're not playing it right now, obviously. But I do still play. I'm allowing myself a break from it because I feel a lot of pressure to play it, and I don't want to play it unless I'm excited about it, and I want to give myself a proper like detox, because I play things in like obsessive spurts, I think is the best way to put it. I'll be like, ooh, I really want to play Minecraft, and then I'll just play Minecraft for like a week, and then I won't touch it for a month. And I've been kind of like the FOMO of the way Destiny was made has been kind of making me like keep playing it even though I'm not really excited about it. So I want to give myself a proper break, be comfortable with the fact that I'm just going to miss out on some content, maybe miss out on some things, but for the most part, because things don't go away for a full year anymore, I should still be able to jump back in if I like take 2 months off, jump back in and play it. And I'm changing the way that I'm doing my stream schedule so that I can play things as I'm excited about them. So Destiny might be a lot more, we play a lot of Destiny condensed when new stuff comes out or when I'm excited about it. And in the meantime, we play like Pokemon and like whatever playthrough we're doing. Such a FOMO game. It really like bothered me. It got me anxious. Had to hunt and register a firefighting course. Had no clue where it was. Took a month to get a new one. Yeah. Sister graduated high school 13 years after me, and she picked up my diploma for me when she went back to pick up hers. That's hilarious. Could have become a major league athlete, but school was your biggest setback since I knew that doing schoolwork was so stupid and honestly a waste of time. It really is, depending on what you want to do. Obviously, like if you want to go into engineering or like anything sciencey, get your degree, because like a lot of that you learn really fundamental skills for your job. But for the most part, Em and I were literally talking about this earlier today, that unless you want to do something where you're going to learn really fundamental skills at school, you don't really need to go to college unless you want to, because there's so many other reasons to go to college if you can afford it. But it isn't what people make it out to be anymore. Depends on what your goals, yeah, and what direction you want to go. My buds, who I played with, didn't grab Beyond Light, so you just decided not to get back into it. Too much grind. Monster Hunter is the only grindy game I really feel the drive of enjoyment and actually playing. Yeah. Dude, I get that. You can only really have one super grindy game at a time. All right, Pupper and I are the jocks in chat, apparently. What's up, Chads of chat. Not always easy to see through the pressure. Sports were all you cared for. Yeah, it really sucks that they lock a lot of that kind of extracurricular activity behind grades, when like your grades don't really like, oh, you can't play this sport that like you're so good at, you could probably go professional if you can't keep up your grade point average. And it's like, why? Is chemistry gonna help me be a professional whatever? Is chemistry gonna help me in my like pursuit to be a professional choir like singer or a Broadway star or a Major League Baseball player? Like, I don't think so. Like, whatever it is that passion is. Till your mid-20s. So, I was such a string bean in high school. I danced. That was my physical activity. Lacrosse, football, track and field, but never ran. And volleyball. What did you do in track and field then if you didn't? I mean, did you do, I assume, like high jump or long jump or something like that? You sound like Em. Em played like every sport too.
I did. It's true.
Semi-pro volleyball straight out of high school. Then your partner majorly hurt himself and had to focus on college, so you couldn't meet the sponsors or anything. Yep. You would have just committed to rugby. Ooh, interesting.
Yeah, you know that whole story.
I do know that whole story. I know Em's full. And it's one of those things where like Em's life is one of those lives where I'm like, wow, there are so many little things that happened or big things that happened that had major butterfly effects that would have like just massively changed the course of his life. And I wish sometimes that those things had happened for him, because maybe he'd be in a better place now. Or maybe he'd be like, who knows? Maybe he'd be an Olympic volleyball player or something. But then I'm like, but then he wouldn't have gone to college. And he wouldn't have met the shirtless space cowboy. And then I would have never met him, because I met him through the shirtless space cowboy. So, you know? 4 years ago, I had a blast. But oh no! Hockey growing up. It's it's not a very California sport at all, Lego. Did the javelin shot put in long jump? Okay. Shirtless space cowboy. It's what we call someone that we both knew when we lived in LA. Because I don't like saying people's real names, because he didn't consent to that. But Em met him in college, and then his mom, the shirtless space cowboy's mom, met my dad in high school. She was friends with my aunt. And so when I moved to LA, like right after I moved to LA, he randomly ran into the shirtless space cowboy's mom at like a coffee shop. And they were like, oh, your kid's in LA, my kid's in LA. We should exchange their information so they can get in touch. And then the Shirtless Space Cowboy and I hung out a couple of times and became friendly and friends. And then we bonded over our love for Avatar: The Last Airbender and nerdy shit. And then he randomly called me up and was like, yo, my friend wants to start a D&D campaign and we need one more person. And when I think of nerdy things, I think of you. And I was like, sign me the absolute fuck up. And then Emma and I talked about Critical Role, and that's how we became friends. Anyways, sorry about the random ASMR, guys. But yeah, it's if M's life had turned out differently, I probably I would have missed out on my best friend he's in the other room, so he can't do anything about this. My best friend in the whole fucking world, chat. Graduated high school with a 65 average and a 1.14 GPA, decided not to go to college to waste my money, and went to your second favorite thing, which was working on cars, you know? Yeah. Fuck yeah. You gotta go with your gut. And like college, as I say to my family when they bug me about it, college will be there. If any of those things, like if any of us decide that we wanted to go to school for something, if I was like, oh, you know what? I changed my mind. I want to be an engineer. I can go to college. I can get that degree and I can start being an engineer. But why waste that money now on an English degree? Because that's what I would do. I would go to school. I would pay hundreds of thousands of dollars for a teacher to say, read Jane Austen. I just read Jane Austen in my free time. I don't need someone. I don't even pay somebody money to tell me to read Jane Austen. Like, you want me to be like a Shakespeare-focused lit major? Because I will. I will learn how to make dick jokes in Old English. Like, I will do it. We will be talking about how some have greatness thrust upon them and things like but like, that's not gonna get me anywhere in life unless I want to like teach Shakespeare to high schoolers, and I don't. So he hadn't told me that he wanted to play D&D yet at the time, and I think he had already talked to me and another one of his friends. It seemed like he had a group all made up already, but that's hilarious. Bikes and crashing. About the only thing that's kept you sane. Please don't crash bikes. Be safe, Lego. That good old Yeetus and Cetus Deletus is about the biggest adrenaline rush. I would imagine. The motorized. Y'all are crazy. Y'all are wild. All right, guys. Let's fucking let's get into it. Shall we? Are you guys ready to shiny hunt? We can bitch about school and family while we shiny hunt. I promise. I won't make us end this conversation. Goes away and you get that feeling of dread that could have, oh my god, yes. And then you're also exhausted. I couldn't afford the motor park. Yeah, so you just did it in a really dangerous way. Is Pokemon Sword actually good? I really love it, but I'm not an old school Pokemon fan. I've played 3 Pokemon games and I finished 2, well, 4 technically, and I finished 2 of them because I've played part of Let's Go Eevee. I've played about half of Omega Ruby, and then I finished Platinum, and I've beaten Sword. Technically beaten Sword and Shield, but I've beaten Sword. But I really like it. I think it's really fun. I think it's really cute. I wish that the graphics were slightly better, but it's still really pretty. You know what? I also started Ultra Sun and I hated it, but maybe we'll play that at some point. But I'm really enjoying it. I think it's really cute. I think it's really fun. It's a Pokemon game. It's easy if you know how the type matchups work and stuff like that. But I like the Pokemon in it. The Pokedex is only 400 Pokemon, so completing it's not nearly as hard as it is in some of the later Pokemon games. But I really enjoy it. Soul Silver. Oh, I love hearing what people's favorite Pokemon games are. I think it's really fun. Because it gives you a sense of like where they are, like when they like got into Pokemon and stuff. Okay. I've paused the music. OG Silver version because you won it from a bag of chips. Ooh, how do you win a game like that from a bag of chips? Getting in a crash with your dirt bike when you didn't have a license or registration. And having to run from the scene, thankfully unhurt, but your bike totaled. Oh no! Really hope we get those remakes for the 25th anniversary. Dude, same! I want to play more Pokemon with you guys. I'm having so much fun! I'm having so much fun streaming Pokemon, and I just want to do more of it! Okay, here we go. Still had those mail us 5 UPCs to enter a chance to win Pokemon. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, we need to go. Look at how you got your original Pokemon Silver and your sis got gold. God, I can close my eyes and feel the excitement. Oh, that's so precious! How long have I been playing what? Whoa, who did that? Daunted Fire, hello. You were like, I won? This game? I have over 100 hours in this game and like 40 hours in Shield. Let's see. We're going to the Loop Lagoon. Let's see if I can remember how to get there without getting entirely turned around. If I was smarter than I am, I would have done this off stream and we would have just opened the game and I would have been there. Oh, Daunted Fire, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Hello. Yeah, as I was starting the shiny hunt for Baneri, and I was like, you know what? Let's up that relationship with our Lycanroc with Spoonfuls, and maybe having a shiny will increase our shiny chances. Dude, I've thought about it too, and like if I could go back to school, there was a time in my life when I really thought, cross the bridge and we can go through the cave. Okay, cool. We're not crossing anything. We're going in here. Right. I really thought that I might really enjoy being like a full-time student. Okay, wait, that doesn't have that up. We do have to cross the river. Like I thought I might really enjoy just full-time going to school, like getting my degree, getting my master's, and just like fully just being like, okay, I'm gonna get my PhD now, just pay me to learn. But it's just not really sustainable and reasonable anymore. They don't really do that as much. People who graduated college, because honestly, I wouldn't be able to. Yeah. I'm proud of people for finishing literally anything. All right. Thus begins the grind. If student could be a career, I would do that. Nothing sounds more appealing than spending 30 years in college and studying things. Dude, right, Lego? Doesn't that sound so much fun?
First Sandy Gast. No.
That's okay though. We working on it. We get there.
That's progress.
Yeah, is not mad about it. We might be here all stream, but I'm okay with that. There's plenty of little beaches that we can encounter Sandy Gasts at, so I'm not mad. It's gonna take a while. That's the whole point. We get to look at Spoonfuls the whole time, though. Go Spoonfuls! Ah! We get to hang out with our puppo. God, I want a dog in real life, guys. Like, so bad. But I would not be a responsible dog owner at the moment. I need to, like, mentally get my shit together a little bit more. and get better at keeping a house that's clean enough that I wouldn't have to worry about my puppo all the time. Because I think that's the big part for me is like it's not like you need to keep the cleanest house for a dog, but like clean enough that I wouldn't be like worried about it getting into stuff if I was like in the other room or something like that. And depression, you know? You ever just, ooh, hi, you're right here. Where'd you go? Hi, friend. Because college is another giant waste of fucking time. Like, okay, so welcome to college, which is 3 more years of high school and then 1 year of college, and what you're paying us for. Yeah, most high school students can test out of a lot of early college classes, I feel like. Especially the first few years, yeah. I've been thinking more and more about it, and I think if I do get a dog, I might get like a 6 month to 1 year old dog, so they're still young enough that they're like, they have the puppy energy, but they are like probably house trained and all of that kind of stuff, so I don't have to worry about dealing with that, and then they won't be full on puppy, which is sad because I do think full on puppies are cute, but it'll be more manageable and more reasonable for me. Hi, Charlotte, welcome. How are you? Honk. We will go hang hang. Chomp chomp. Yeah. We're just gonna up our friendship with our friendo. That was my plan.
Yeah.
That's why I did it. Those frames are amazing. Thank you. I love them. They're just blue light glasses. I don't need glasses for seeing reasons. So they're just blue light glasses, but I love them. There was like a mailing issue, so I ended up with 2 pairs, which is even better. So if I lose one, I probably have another one somewhere else. Which is really lovely. They were expensive. Blue light glasses are still like $80, but they're fucking rad. I love them. When I remember to wear them, my eyes are always very thankful for it afterwards. Big emphasis on the when. Blue light glasses are just normal. I don't have prescriptions. Last time I checked, I had decent eyesight and I didn't need prescription glasses. So blue light glasses just, excuse me. Just protect your eyes from blue light, which is the type of light that your screens produce, which can be bad for your eyes. It's the same light that they say like keeps you up at night if you are looking at screens before you go to bed. They say that. I fall asleep watching YouTube videos every night though. So, but they just protect your eyes from blue light, which is produced by screens and stuff. And I do find that if I remember to wear them, my eyes feel better. I'm less likely to get like that weird post-screen headache and stuff. But they make blue light glasses with prescription that are like, they just add like the blue light filter to your prescription glasses. I can post in Discord the place that I got these from. I think that they do prescriptions as well. I think Warby Parker also does prescription blue lights. A bunch of places do. Oh, frick. I wish I remembered. I know that there was a company that the Game Grumps worked with that does blue light glasses and prescription glasses. They are a lot more expensive, but if you really needed them, if you really wanted them, that is an option. I would imagine as well that a lot of normal, like, I don't know, like basic glasses places now also do blue light filters on top of prescription. They pricey, yeah. I think they add the additional like cost on top. But Game Grumps, Danny and Arnold, love those guys. Ah, yes.
Danny and Arnold, love those guys. I love when they talk about how they're gonna free.
The Game Grumps recently released a video of them reacting to the best moments from Kirby's Dream Course, and that whole bit is in there, and it's so funny. It's so funny, and it's lovely to see them reacting to it. They're doing an impression. Michelle, come over here. They're doing an impression of me. That bit, it gets me every time. It makes me so happy. It's like my favorite bit too. And the whole like, I wonder if he's gonna start doing animation. And then Dan just starts dying and is like, he just rags on us for the same things that the fans do.
Wow, I wish Aaron would animate.
also does a whole bit about like him, like doesn't he know that like
Wow, doesn't he know he could just press the B button to run the shield?
oh god. Oh god. Haven't watched Game Grumps in fucking ever. It's still funny sometimes, man, you know? They've been doing a lot of like reacting to like animation clips, like, or like not clips, but like compiled like 30-minute videos of like Game Grumps animated, or like, you know, the like 30 to hour long videos that are like best Aaron like rage moments or whatever. They've been doing a lot of reacting to that stuff because they can't record the way that they want to because of the Backstreet Boys reunion tour. So
Chop.
but those are still really fun and really funny, and you get to see Aaron in crisp, clear HD, and then Dan in like a pixelated mess with his headphones, and his hair is just like half in his. It's so lovely. It's so hilarious. Hi Mari, how are you? Since literally all his time in front of screens getting prescription blue light glasses has been so nice for him. He got blue light glasses?
Uh-huh.
That's awesome.
Yeah, he got them like 6 months ago.
That makes sense. I'm not as up to date on his life anymore because we don't live in the same state.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, it's right before he ordered his new PC. Which he just got the graphics card for. Like,
That makes sense.
3 weeks ago.
Nothing's sending in a timely manner. Nothing's getting anywhere in a timely manner.
It's also he pre-ordered the 3080.
Oh, yeah.
So.
That makes so much sense. Shout out to them for providing daily entertainment during the Backstreet Boys reunion tour. Truly shout out to them. Thank you, Mari. I really appreciate that. I'm experimenting with thick, chunky wings with liquid liner because they make me feel powerful, but I've never really done it before. Will I name a Pokemon Big Zam?
Zam. That's such a good one.
I could.
Yeah.
I could if we catch a sandcastle, if we find a shiny sandcastle.
You name him Big Zam.
Yeah.
Our other sandcastle.
His name Minna. Yeah.
I act like this is our Pokemon team. We found a shiny Rockruff.
Yeah.
Not
I mean,
Indy found one.
You were there when a shiny Rockruff ran into me.
I was the one who freaked out while you were looking at
Well, I was not at all paying attention.
Oh,
I need to figure out if I want to keep Leafeon on this team. Same with Aurorus, because neither of them are nicknamed. And if so, we need to nickname them. There's just sandcastles everywhere. There's just so many sandcastles in the sand.
You could name Aurora's Big Zam.
We could.
Is big.
Leon sent out Charizard. Indy sent out Big Zam. Oh, that's hilarious. I love that. Also, big thank you to anybody who liked or interacted with my Go Live tweet and stuff. I really appreciate it. Big fucking thank you. And then Dynamaxes, so it becomes Big Zam. Yes, big. Ah! Oh, I love that. I love that bit. I need to find her Twitch because she's lovely. Her TikTok. I don't know her handle on TikTok either. Do you off the top of your head?
Not off the top of my head.
Because there's someone that and I watch on TikTok sometimes who does shiny hunting in Pokemon, and she was shiny hunting a
Minty bat.
Yeah.
A mint green bat.
And every time she was doing Dynamax stuff, she'd be like, yes, big, and it was very adorable and very sweet. Ooh, hello. And I would love to be able to properly credit her for that bit that has brought me so much joy. Just so much endless joy. I'm gonna run out of crunch.
you Crotch.
What Pokemon do I switch to?
Does Alistair have Crotch as well?
Yeah, but I use Alistair all the time. I want like mix it up. I want my other Pokemon to love me as much as Alistair loves me. Ah! Ah!
Spoonballs is so cute.
It's so cute.
Ah.
Like in rock. Every time I see it, that's what I think.
Yeah.
Which I don't even know what that bit is from, but Shiny Noibat, yeah, for the last 3 months. And she's had horrible luck. She's tried breeding, she's tried Dynamax adventures, she's tried just normal this bullshit. My fave is... I don't know who my favorite Backstreet Boy is. I don't know who's in the Backstreet Boys anymore. I'm a little young for the Backstreet Boys fandom. Like, just barely.
Uh-huh.
I was like 6 when they broke up. I can tell you for a fact, I know Justin Timberlake is not a Backstreet Boy, but I don't know. Is the vaccine? Yes, Lego. Yes. I don't know. I'll rock your body, right? Ooh, woo. Backstreet's back, baby. I guess the vaccine that makes you faint. Does it? Is that one of the side effects? Is that one of the side effects? That was one of the side effects of the of one of the vaccines I got in middle school.
Yeah. It's also just a big needle. So.
Yeah. Well, it's the anytime you get like a really intense vaccine, there's a chance that you might faint after you get it. When I got the last vaccine for... God, what was it for? All I remember was all the commercials for it. Be one less. One less. Do you know what I'm talking about?
No.
Fucking... I don't remember what it was. I mean, you didn't have to get it. It was like one of those things that only women could get. Men could carry it, but only women could like actually die from whatever the vaccine was for.
Was it the HPV vaccine?
Probably. It was like be one less. It was like their whole thing. It was you had to get it in 3 parts, and on the 3rd time, they made me wait at the clinic for like 30 minutes because because they'd had people pass out in the parking lot. They'd have people pass out in the parking lot. Have it weird fight or flight mechanism. Yes, that's so true. There's a valve in your neck that controls blood pressure to the brain, and some people have it wired to the fight. That's fair, Pupper. I think if you're on the front lines, it's good to get it, but I understand feeling uncomfortable. I can understand feeling uncomfortable getting something when it's just released, because we've kind of been trained with like technology and things that like when something first releases, it's not good and you want to wait a little while for them to like work out the bugs. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Like with iPhones, you don't buy it right when it comes out. You wait a month or 2 to buy it, or like a year or whatever. And same thing with like new versions of like a PlayStation or Xbox or whatever. You like wait for them to work out the kinks before you buy it. Otherwise you get a PlayStation that bricks itself. You got your Switch back, yay! So I understand that like hesitation with stuff like that. I always tell them to lay me down and break out the ice packs. You're like, let's just chill. I feel like vulnerable people should get it too, people who are at high risk, as long as they can get it, because there are certain types of high risk people that it's like depending on which version of the vaccine. Minimal access to affordable care. Yes. Always like that's fair. Then that makes sense. I mean, as long as you keep quarantining for a year and keep acting like no one has it, then I don't think that there's anything inherently wrong. Yeah, let's use Leafeon. Yes, thank you so much. I'm glad that there are important updates for my PC. Thank you for reminding me. They always get those notifications in the middle of the stream. I never get them when I'm just like playing Minecraft on my own. So here in the US, it's going to be months before the average low-risk person has access to it anyways. Yeah. It was literally when I was on the phone with my grandmother. I need to remember what does it. Yeah, that's what I thought. She was acting like we're going to be able to, like, get together this summer and, like, go shopping together and stuff. And I was like...
Probably not.
I was like, we'll be lucky if I get to, like, see my mom for Christmas next year.
Yeah.
There are people who actually do. Exactly. Yeah, that I super understand, Lego. Everyone has it, and, like, I have it so that I'm not in contact with a lot of people. Exactly. I was like, as long as you keep acting like that until you have the vaccine for sure, and you've, like, waited and all of that kind of stuff, then...
Sorry, say it again. It's just so cute.
Ah! Him say.
The existential dread.
Ooh! So I made a new Minecraft world.
Speaking of existential dread.
So I logged into Minecraft. I was like, I want to make a new world, and I want to start on peaceful, and I want to do a bunch of stuff, and, like, build up, and, like, go to the nether, and, like, see the nether update, but I don't want to have the anxiety of dying. And when I logged into Minecraft, I saw that my old world is called Anxiety. The survival, like, easy world that I've been playing on was Anxiety. So I named my new seed Depression. So my two Minecraft worlds are Anxiety and Depression. I just thought, oh my god, hi JC! I literally lulled. So the next one can be called PTSD, and we'll just keep going from there, you know? And then the one after that can be called childhood trauma.
Dial it back. Dial it back.
Just like the real world. Exactly, Charlotte. I just was like, oh, this is perfect. So I've got my world that causes me anxiety because it's not on peaceful. And then my world for when I'm depressed and I don't want to deal with that. And it is peaceful. And I was so proud of myself. I went to the nether. I was like, I'm going to start just like a really small little starter home. And then I literally have like a big ass house with like bridges going off of it to my mine and to my farm, or not my farm, but to my like animal area where I built a barn and shit. Personality disorder island. I have dual citizenship there. Oh no, Charlotte, I'm so sorry. That's so rough. I'm so sorry.
My brain was like, that's rock rough. But that's like, I really meant it. So it was like coming from the heart. That's what my heart said.
Your heart said, that's rock rough, buddy. JC, how are you? I hope that you are well. That's rock rough, buddy. Hi, Bean. Oh, she's very snoozy. Do you want to move your cord so she can lie there?
I can.
Ooh, what is it, Bean? What's the movement? What's the thing moving? Huh? What is it? Let's go. What was it? What was it?
JC, Illy.
I'll have one called Gender Dysphoria and just make everything pink. Oh, I love that. Oh. We can call one BDD. We'll just, keep going. We'll just have one for every
Just never stop.
mental
never
illness
stopping.
I have. Every issue, as some would call it. Ugh.
Nice, JC.
Well, Pokemon cards to make some kick-ass decks. Awesome! I never played the Pokemon trading card game. I owned cards. I don't think I own them, and I don't know where they are. If I do still have them, I don't know where they exist. But I've never played the trading card game. Is it? I'm assuming it's pretty self-explanatory.
It's super easy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, don't get me wrong. It's complex. It's a trading card game.
Yeah.
But
It's pretty easy.
I'm not trying to diminish the skill of the people that play it.
Professionally and stuff.
Professionally,
Yeah.
but-
Because that's always a whole nother level as well. But it is a trading card game aimed at children.
Yes, it is fairly easy to learn.
Yeah. Well, and especially I would imagine if you play other trading card games that have similar
Yeah. basically it's magic if you don't need.
You found Yu-Gi-Oh easier to understand than Pokemon? Pupper.
I understand Yu-Gi-Oh because I watched the show and I was playing at the same time, but I don't think I could explain it to someone.
I don't understand
Pokemon
Yu-Gi-Oh.
is just magic.
JC, Nani?
But if you use, instead of using land to play things, you use land to attach to your creatures in order to use their
Abilities? Okay.
That's
But
basic.
can you play things for free then?
Yeah.
Okay. But there's like a rule to what number
Yeah,
of things
there's
you can play
rules
and stuff.
around when you can play what and how
Okay.
you can play.
But there's no Shadow Realm banishing in Pokemon.
No, you get things back from the Shadow Realm.
Oh, okay.
So you basically like, rather than having like life points, you have prize cards. So whenever you knock out an opponent's Pokemon, you draw or other stipulations, you draw a prize card, and then that A gives you a card in your hand, and B, if you draw all your prize cards, you win.
Oh, cool.
From what I remember, again, citation somewhat needed.
I've never played Pokemon trading card game, and I've not looked at cards super regularly in a really long time. So, but that's wild that you found it significantly. You found Yu-Gi-Oh significantly easier to understand than Pokemon to me. Em's got it for the most part. Okay.
Nice.
I was like, I really intimately understand Magic for the most part because I play it, but other than that, I've not looked into playing any other TCG, so I just don't. Trading card games are too expensive, said Charlie, despite knowing she spends $100 a month on comic books and has fallen behind reading. Yeah, but like, you pick your poison, you know? Cardboard crack's not for everybody. Granted, I have a pile of comic books sitting right behind me, most of which I have not read yet, including 2 like full volumes of like comic of, well, one of them's manga, one of them's the first full volume of Sailor Moon, and then one of them is Sunstone, and like I spent so much money on those and I have not read like half of them. I'll get around to it eventually. I've been doing audiobooks recently. Magic was the only one that you could get a hold of. Like, physically get a hold of, or like mentally wrap your brain around? And if so, I don't mentally, okay, that makes sense. Because I was like, I feel like Pokemon cards are everywhere. Like, what? I feel like Magic's a little harder to, like, they carry Pokemon more regularly in our Target than they do Magic. The amount of, the difficulty that it was for me to find Eldraine cards literally anywhere. Never watched Yu-Gi-Oh, but both your brothers played and watched it. Oh, okay. A lot in explaining it bit by bit. That makes sense. Also, I think I never understood Pokemon TCG because I never wanted to read the rules, and my brothers were just there to explain Yu-Gi-Oh for me. That makes so much more sense. Yeah, Dawn of Fire, I totally get that, though. Magic was super easy for me to get my brain around as well. When I started, I got into it by watching YouTube videos. Like, we watched Spell Slingers on Geek and Sundry with Day 9, which is really quality. Please go watch it. Like, leave this stream, click exit, and then go to YouTube and type in Spell Slingers and just watch that because it's so wholesome and so lovely, and I love Day 9.
3 streams in a row. Professional streamer tells people to shut off stream.
Or just click open new tab and type in Spell Slingers and then have it sitting there for when I go offline. How about that? Does that seem more professional streamer-y? Looks so fucking complicated for your small brain. Magic is pretty simple. You draw colored land, which acts as your mana pool, basically. And you cast spells, be it, and basically everything you play is a spell. If it's a person or a spell or whatever, using said mana, and you only can have so much mana to spend. Obviously, you can only play 1 land card per turn, and you do damage. And there are more complicated things like milling and like background damage and things that you can get into, but it's pretty basic. Flop the what? What? But yeah, I really enjoyed watching Spellslingers. I felt like that was a really good way to get my head around it. And then we watched, is Game Nights? Is that what they call it? Is that what it's called?
Yeah, Game Nights.
Okay, I just want to make sure because there's a couple of things that are called similar, but it's Game Nights as in like a night, right?
As
Not
in
like at night.
Medieval Nights.
Yeah, Game
Not
Nights.
As in After Dark.
Yeah, where they play, all I can think of is EDH right now. Commander. They play Commander, which used to be known as EDH, but
Yeah, Elder Dragon Highlander, which I just figured out the other day.
is why they say only one may stand at the beginning of every Game Nights episode.
No, I knew that. I forgot that it used to be played with I didn't realize that it was originally made for the Elder Dragons, and therefore it used to be
Be
Highlander-
red, win game. That's not how magic works.
Highlander between Elder Dragons.
Because yeah,
That was my point of I'm dumb.
yeah, because your commander card was always an Elder Dragon,
Yeah, the original.
Yeah.
Yeah.
which is why it was called Elder Dragon Highlander.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, my brain was, for some reason, separating those into 3 separate, unconnected words. And I was like, yeah, it's just called that. That makes sense.
Gin Rummy. Ooh, poker.
I only fluked the pig. Okay.
But yeah, is pretty. You played blue and just troll your friends. It's fine. I played blue black, so I can't get mad. I
She
can't get that
does.
mad. I don't do trolly blue black decks though.
That's not true.
What are you talking about?
You don't play the trolley-esque blue-black
Yeah.
decks. But it is incorrect to say
That's
you've
fair.
never played a trolley blue-black deck. And that you've never built
What
one.
is my Demir deck trolly? Is that what you're trying to
It's
say?
pretty trolly.
That's fine.
Yeah, it's fun for you.
Non-trolly blue black decks? Oh, come on. Also, you play Is It, so.
Yeah. Yeah, I lightning bolt to win, like a real man.
Right, yeah, that's definitely. There's nothing trolly in Is It, that's for sure.
No.
You can't really play a blue anything deck and not be trolly. It's kind of baked into blue is the problem. You're always gonna make your opponent mill or self-damage or ask them if they want to pay for fucking whatever that.
For Ristic Study.
Yeah, gonna play for Veristic Study?
Uh-huh.
Or something like that.
No, dude, I just want to play my spells as many times as possible. Therefore, is it? I would like to lightning bolt my lightning bolt, which
Yeah.
lightning bolts another lightning bolt.
I
with my
like
lightning
that we like different versions of graveyard interaction because I really like being able to like bring cards back from the graveyard to play again and having my graveyard be like having cards go to the graveyard basically be another resource, and you really like being able to replay your like instant and sorcery cards. I also play black green, yeah.
You mean Indy's second favorite deck?
That's not true. White black is my second favorite deck.
Fair.
I very specifically like the green black Vraska deck that I had.
Yeah, that's fair.
That's like the only green black deck I've like truly loved.
Vraska is a queen.
But that's also because I'm in love with Vraska.
Who isn't, though?
And I'm very invested in her relationship with her soft boyfriend. 9 tries to catch.
Groudon.
Every
Yeah.
single one because I keep forgetting to decide which way to go and which Pokemon to keep.
Oh, Lego.
No.
I've done that with Dynamax Adventures.
Oh, yeah.
I'm having a lot less luck finding Rockruffs right now because, obviously because Indy is streaming.
So you're not paying attention.
A, I'm not paying as close of attention.
Mm-hmm.
B, the grass is really high and it's only 5%.
Yeah.
And C,
I'm out of leaf blades. Fuck.
because you're just. because you're streaming, I can't have the sound up, so I can't hear the bork
Bork!
when it spawns.
Bork!
Because it goes bork.
It does. You can go, Bork! Oh, he got mad.
He shored up and heal.
It's okay. Because I have Magical Leaf!
I have another magical leaf. Chat.
Yeah, it takes a while to get through. I've only done the one Dynamax adventure.
Yeah, indeed. Be less funny.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'll work on that. I'm so sorry. Be less engaging as Streamber. Do job worse.
Go to fun jail.
I'm sorry.
Fun jail sounds like a different thing.
Yeah, it does.
They really got you.
What's up, JC? Hold up, what? Stop. Wait a minute. That TikTok makes me want to get a septum piercing.
I know.
I want to anyways, but that TikTok really like cements that. Slack off at work. Yeah. Someone say. Fun jail? Maybe. Ooh.
He's not shiny.
He not shiny? Oh no.
But he did go bored.
Maybe if you just stand there and don't pay attention.
Oh yeah.
I'll just walk up to you.
Yeah, I have your level of luck for sure. If anything that we've done on stream has proved that, we have the same level of luck.
Obviously, yeah. Slack off at work. I can't. I like working too much. I don't want it. That's selling my soul to the devil. Speaking of selling your soul to the devil, sold no. There was a Paper Magazine article on or interview with Taylor Momsen. For those of you who don't know who Taylor Momsen is, she played. I mean, people this time of year really like to do the whole, like, did you know that the girl who played Cindy Lou Who in the live-action Grinch Who Stole Christmas is hot as fuck now? And I instead like to raise you, did you know that the girl who played Jenny Humphrey actually went through that physical transformation in real life and dressed that same way and is the lead singer of a rock band? But there's an interview with her because her new album is coming out. TPR's new album is coming out, and I'm really fucking excited. And I was reading it yesterday and I cried. Because they're like, the song that they just came out with a music video for is called 25, and she wrote it when she was 25, and the chorus is like 25 and still alive, much older than expected for a man. And it's literally her being like surprised basically that she made it to 25, and the song kind of goes through her years. It starts off with like year one, and literally the lyrics are like year one, blah blah blah, year two, da da da, and like go on and on. But it's just so beautiful, and it's really sad because she wrote it like coming out of a depressive spiral because a bunch of people that were close to her had died. 2 really important people in her life had died, and it was really sad, and it was just really beautiful to read that article and hear her talk about like that artistic process of like coming out of that depression and like all of that. But it fucking made me cry, and then I went and watched the music video and cried some more like an idiot. But started playing Cuphead. I will never hate myself that much.
Yeah.
Never. Just a minor. Oh my goodness, why did I not get the notification? I couldn't hear it. If I got it, I didn't hear it. I'm so sorry. Thank you so much for the follow. 13 whole minutes ago. I'm so sorry. Thank you. Welcome. I'm really, really sorry that I missed that. Bad streamer. But yeah, it's just, go listen to her music if you want to like cry.
The band is called The Pretty Reckless, by the way.
Yeah.
Which
I didn't say. I said TPR because that's what I call them. But yeah, it's just ugh, right in the soul.
They make double rock music.
Yeah, she's like fully the lead singer of a rock band, and also like she writes all the songs. She writes the lyrics to all the songs, and then her and her partner, they write them together. So I don't know if musical partner. I don't know if he writes all of the music, or if I think she writes some of the musical aspects as well, but I know she writes all the lyrics. But yeah, it was just like really sad, but also really beautiful. And like her talking, she like talked about like that really intense spiraling depression, which I super relate to. And then because like I've been there, not for the same reasons and not in the same way, but like most of us have had like a moment or like at least like a snippet of time where we were super depressed and sad, and then like what brought her out of that and what coming out of that was like, and then like kind of hitting rock bottom again because someone died and she felt really horrible, and then she was pulling herself out and getting ready to make the new album and talking to their producer, and then he got in a motorcycle accident and died. And then she spiraled again, and then like pulled herself out of it by listening to like her old inspirations, like the Beatles, and moving up from there, Bowie probably, and like on, and then like started writing and stuff. And it was just like, but yeah, they have a song about selling your soul to the devil, which is why that was a transition. Do you think Sandy Gast is endangered yet? I mean, we haven't even left this beach. They appear on other beaches, so no. I think that they just consistently form from sadness and sand. Yeah, I'm just helping, you know? Helping fairy souls to the afterlife.
I'm just doing my part.
To tear unwanted hair off your head. I like the hair on my head. I don't want to lose it. You seen the game critic who couldn't get past the tutorial of Cuphead? No! Pupper, tell me more! Even Danny and Arnold made it through. That's a miracle. Yeah, I'm so sorry, Charlotte. Yeah, I mean, it's the worst thing for me is like talking to someone and like trying to be open about like experiences and stuff like that. Ah! And like trying to be honest and be like, hey, sorry, like my communication's not doing very good right now because like I'm still recovering from like September, which was like really hard because it's the trauma anniversary month for me. And then having someone just be like, you should like get your shit together, like you need to like go to therapy because like this is really fucking you up. And I'm like, yeah, that's like the point of trauma, is it fucks you up. Like no amount of going to therapy is going to like cure me of my PTSD. That's not usually how that works.
Also, you're talking to me like I'm not already doing that.
Yeah.
LeMayo.
Like you're talking to me like I wasn't in therapy before I moved, and and then COVID happened and I haven't been able to find a new therapist. And here's torture, like watching that video hurt more than when I stepped on a nail. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, watching people be really bad at video games is either really funny or really painful. Watching Aaron play fucking
Battle Kid?
Hollow Knight?
Oh.
Was so painful.
Yeah, that hurt you.
I'm really glad they stopped playing through that game. I really, really wish that Aaron had like been comfortable enough to look up a tutorial for it. A sad realization, I think. Absolutely. It's like someone step on a Lego repeatedly and then not pick it up. Yikes.
Because it's like, it's just watching someone make the same mistake repeatedly. I hit end!
Ross believes in me!
He can't do it. No one
can do it. It's impossible. Red flower, purple flower.
Yeah, Lego. It's
You better at least pick me back up.
It's the watching someone make the same mistake and then walk back into the same situation 3 seconds later.
Yeah.
And do the exact same.
Are you
thing.
talking about the Hollow Knight thing or the Cuphead
The
thing?
Cuphead.
Okay.
And do the same thing and then get upset because the same result happened.
Yeah.
Oh god, tiny lizards. There's Saladids that also appear in this grass, but they're literally invisible.
They're so tiny, yeah.
Until
You talking about hindsight?
Bork.
Also, hi Xander, how are you?
Also, no, I'm not saying Bork every time I find a
So we'll know, we can count whenever M finds a Rockruff. Oh,
no shinies yet, though.
I mean, same. But yeah, it's just one of those things where like people really do try and tell you to like just get over it or just move on, and I'm sure it's like, I mean I get it with my I've had people tell me that my situation isn't that bad because my cousin has it worse with mental health, trying to compare my slew of personal particular things, diagnoses with my cousin's highly treated ADHD, which is, I can't understand what that feels like because I've not been diagnosed with ADHD, like, and her ADHD is so bad that if she forgets to take her medicine, will disconnect from reality, which like I don't know what that's like. I do have disassociation issues, but that's an entirely different type of like disconnecting from reality. And like, it's just, I love it when my aunt, or not my aunt, but like my grandmother or my father, who's a counselor, tries to tell me that like I don't have it as bad as her. And I'm like, I mean, I don't know what that's like. I don't know what her situation is like, but thank you for making me feel invalid. Cause like, she's been diagnosed since she was 5, and she's been highly medicated on it, like for it since she was 5, and she's had a whole bunch of people to like hold her hand and help her like live life because she's been diagnosed since she was like 5. And that's just an entirely different experience than mine. I'm not saying one is better or easier or worse or harder, but they're just different. And I'm trying to come to you at the time when I was like 20 and be like, hey, I have anxiety and depression and I'm not okay. And you're telling me that I just need to like pretend like it doesn't exist because someone in our family has a worse mental illness? Like, neurotypical people are wild. They're wild. My favorite is when I talk to neurotypicals about my major depressive disorder, and they're like, yeah, I've been in a deep sadness before. Oh my god, when I was talking to the shirtless space cowboy about my anxiety, and he was like, yeah, I was in a room full of people and I got a little anxious once, and I was like, me every time I'm in a crowd and I can't listen to the person talking to me because I need to constantly be aware of everything going on all the time. And I worked in like the party business.
Sorry, you said neurotypicals are wild, and I was like, I probably shouldn't say Bork.
This is the Dealing General Gaming in Discord. Oh, thank you, Pepper. You can also post links like that in streamy memes, because that's for like references to things we're talking about on stream. So just so you guys know, that is what that one is for.
We made that for you.
Yeah, and for me. Or when I talk about your GAD and they're like, and this is a quote. What? Like about my bipolar too, and they're like, oh yeah, my sister had mood swings. Oh no! That's not at all what that's about. Oh no. My bipolar, like, my sister has mood swings. Every human being has mood swings. There's a huge, I mean, Charlotte doesn't need me to tell them this, obviously, but like, oh god. We all have mood swings. We all get hungry and get angry because we're hungry. We all are feeling really happy, and then for some reason we just get really sad, or the other way around. We've all been there. But, like, obviously there's a difference. Like, oh god, I love it when people try and compare normal human experiences to my mental health issues. It's, god. People are wild angry. Yeah, it's the same. Obviously, neurotypicals continue to live their wild lives. I wish I could do like a proper National Geographic English accent so I could be like, and here we have a neurotypical and their natural habitat. Oh, is that a diglet? Immediately gets distracted. It was a diglet.
Coincidence of the century. Bork!
Hi, JC. Bork, bork. Yeah. And like, I really appreciate people who aren't diagnosed with anything, who, regardless of if they have undiagnosed, like mental illness stuff or not, like, who do try and like be understanding. I'm really grateful for my mom who while not always perfect, because nobody is perfect all the time, does try and just be like, if you need anything, I am here for you. And when I express that things like are harmful or make things worse, she sometimes it takes a couple of like mentionings, but she does try and correct that behavior and find a better way to do something, or check in and be like, hey, is it okay if I offer a suggestion on this thing, or do you not need that right now, or is it okay if I say something like this or whatever? So if I say like, hey, that's not helpful, she's usually just like, okay, cool, that's totally fine. And I really, really appreciate her for like being able to be communicative with me about that kind of stuff. It's like David Attenborough voice. Exactly. Can't relate but wants to understand and learn. Exactly. It's like talking to straight people about LGBTQIA+ stuff and then being like, this isn't me, but I just want to like teach me your ways. Like to explain these terms to me and explain what I don't know so that I can be helpful. Or even like other straight people. I had to explain at work back when I was living in LA, there was this very, very, very sweet boy who didn't understand the difference between like bisexual and pansexual. And I was like, I can't give you a perfect explanation. Everybody has different definitions of the two words. It seems, from what I've read and how I've talked to people about it, it seems personal. Some people identify as both. Some people identify as one or the other. But from a linguistic standpoint, bi means two and pan means many. So like there's a difference there, and like kind of tried to break it down for him because he just wanted to know. He's like, I'm gay and I don't know the difference, and I wanna learn, I wanna know so I can like not be an idiot. And I was like, you're so sweet. Yes, I will tell you, I will do my best to educate you, but obviously I'm not perfect either. But yeah, it was so adorable. That counts for a lot, thank you. Exactly, yes. Exactly, Pupper. And Charlotte, that's so true. People just wanting to learn and understand is like the most wholesome and adorable thing.
Exactly. Bork!
Having a really wholesome moment, Bork!
Yeah.
It's why I always love when, whenever I'm like talking to Nick and something about like the LGBTQ plus community comes up, and he'll just be like, I don't understand. And if I explain something to him, he'll just be like, okay. And then he'll ask clarifying questions, and we'll just have like a really lovely conversation because he just like wants to understand, because he was raised in a super conservative environment and he's trying to like unlearn things and like be as inclusive and whatnot as he can. It's just very wholesome. I love it when people are wholesome. You know?
Yeah. I also love it when women.
Oh my god, yes. Whenever women.
Bork!
Little Blue, hi! How are you? Welcome! Hello! Seriously, I couldn't agree more. Charlotte, I love it when Bork!
Oh, Bork!
Yeah, you find another one?
Oh, he's not shiny, but...
Oh no.
But Bork.
Like, I have a straight male and genuinely regular and normal, but I still want to understand what people go through. I love that! I appreciate that. Nick's streams make me so happy. Same. Nick as a human being makes me so happy.
Agreed.
He's so lovely. He'll like, when I'll tweet something or like post something on Instagram that like indicates I'm not in a good place, I'll get a DM from him that's like,
Like, hey,
That's
see
like,
you.
hey, are you okay? Can I like synthesis any good? Probably
That's a
not.
healing
Yeah, I
move.
was like, we'll just throw that down for a second and then I'll
Yeah, Earth power.
switch Pokemon.
Big resist.
Here to see you get that shiny. Thank you! I really hope we get it this stream, but this is my first stream hunting for it, so we'll see.
Yeah, we can check how
Oh, I didn't
many
mean to run, but that's
encounters
okay.
that we're on.
That's just one lost. This Destiny community has seriously restored my faith in humanity in general. Yeah. Yeah, how many encounters am I on for Sandygast? Is he's in the, no, he's not in the normal Pokedex. He's in the Isle of Armor Dex, though. I don't know what number he is in the Isle of Armor Dex.
You can sort by
Type?
I was gonna say by letter.
Mm. Heaviest to lightest? That's adorable.
So you can see what chonky boys you've caught.
How chonk are the boys?
Oh!
Yeah?
Baneri is on Indy's list.
Yeah.
So good luck.
Yeah, I wish you the best of luck. Baneri is on my list. My current super short list is I've battled 50.
Bork!
I'm a 10th of the way to 500.
That's exciting.
My super short list of Pokemon I know for sure I want to shiny hunt for are Sandygast, Baneri, and Wooloo.
All of which totally reasonable shinies
Yeah.
to hunt in the easiest way.
Mm-hmm. I also think I might want to shiny hunt a Ditto, which is also pretty easy to do.
Yeah, there's a couple of guaranteed
There's a couple of good
spawn
locations.
locations for Ditto.
And then I just want to look through the lists of available. When I hunt Wooloo, I think I'm also gonna hunt Rookidee because Em and I talked about it, and we think it might be quicker to hunt both at the same time. Today I just got a shiny Sneasel, and I'm so happy! Yay! I'm so happy for you! Congratulations! Don't want to be one of those ignorant straight males that don't know anything, but also because I'm curious. Pupper, I appreciate you for that. Thank you. Shiny Sneasel is amazing, yeah. Okay. I do need to catch a Sharpedo at some point. Let's see. Pokemon. And at some point we'll complete our Armor Dex and our Crown Tundra Dex. But today is not that day. What else is good against Ground or Ghost?
Water, Dark, and Ghost.
Do you... I think you know Water moves. I know you know Ice moves. No. Do I not have a Water type on this team?
Not currently.
That's weird. Okay. Let's see if I have an easy access.
I mean, it's pretty easy to get back here the short way from the dojo.
That is true.
And if you could do like 50 encounters before you have to go heal, that's a pretty
Yeah.
good deal.
That's fair. Okay, let's just go do that then. When I evolved it, I absolutely fell in love with the dark pink. Oh, that's precious. I
Yeah.
love that.
Shiny Weavile is dark pink. And
Oh,
it's
I
so
didn't
cute.
know that.
Yeah, you could check it out.
Yeah, I think I will really fast.
I don't know how easy Sneasel is to shiny hunt, but
Cerebi. And then Sword and Shield Pokedex. And then Weevil.
yeah, Weavile. Because he's a Weevil, but he's vile.
Ooh, he bad guy. Oh, he is cute. Oh. Can you?
Bork! Can I what?
Can you get? No, you can't. Never mind. I should know. I should know what's available in Pokemon at this point. I'm getting some shinies by using Pokemon Go. That's fine.
I don't think that's
That's not cheating. Just because you can see if they're shiny before you encounter them.
It's almost like Em having hiccups in the back. Yeah. I mean, if it gets old or annoying. Hey, it's you!
Oh, hi!
I have to heal as well. Hello?
Also, I love that we both have, hold on. We both have, like, you've got the fire eyes and I have the uwu heart eyes.
Uh-huh.
My light just turned off. Then... Salem, Micah Dillon, thank you so much for the follow. I really hope I didn't fuck up any of that. That's why I went silent for a second, because I needed to read that. Had to be on brand. Absolutely. Gotta keep it on brand always. But yeah, I don't think shiny. I don't think.
Maybe the shiny needs a change of outfit.
We could go full uwu.
Yeah,
Maybe we need to be either Salem or Dylan will work. Okay, cool. I can remember that. Cool. Welcome. Thank you so much. Let's change our outfit. Let's look cuter. Let's look cuter. I do think that this is still cute though.
It is adorable. It's super cute. Also, with you wearing like the tiny top under it, it just looks like you. Hi, I'm wearing just a jumpsuit, which is very on brand for the character that you made there.
Yeah.
It's a jumpsuit. You were fooled.
It's a jumpsuit. You were fooled. Let's just.
Oh, because you're still wearing the white fishnets.
Can we not wear a jacket?
Yeah.
Cool. Just because I want to see. I don't know if I'm gonna keep the outfit exactly, but I want to like. Okay, cool. I want to see what things look like. Loose top. Okay. Oh, neck sweatshirt. Oh, that's adorable. Okay. Dojo tee, casual tee, faded sweatshirt, striped.
I haven't
loose,
Lego.
Sport.
I've been seeing some things, but I haven't played it.
Oh no, you had a zombie dream? That's how you know you've been playing a long ass time.
That's how you know.
That's what you get when you let your heart win.
That's much better. Please.
Whoa.
Stay with that reference. That's better.
That's what you get when you make it happen. Okay, cool. I think we do the plaid pleated skirt, maybe?
Salem, I love Spirit 2. It's great. I love one tomb-based boy.
Hi, Zem. How are you?
Even though it always wrecked me when Cynthia used it when I was a young
lad.
When I was a young warthog.
I think we might go a little chaotic. Let's see. Shoes. Wait.
Yep.
I want. No, I mean, those are cute. Don't get me wrong, but those are cute. Oh, that's right. We had ribbon socks. I forgot that I bought ribbon socks. We also have black party tights and pink. No, we want ribbon socks. Okay, that's cute. That's cute. Expedition.
Ooh, the tiny. Oh, I mean, that's a vibe.
I think this matches more,
yeah.
though. We don't want hats. We don't.
It is known. This is the way.
We're changing outfit to attract sandcastles. Yeah. Obviously. Firefighting. What do the fairy type gloves look like? Those are cute. Blue, plaid pink. No, that's too bright. Dojo gloves. I mean, that could work. The punk gloves are a little much. Okay. So I think
You could go with the monotone punk hive gloves, because those would match your skirt.
oh, that's fair. Let's do that. We could also switch to the plain black skirt. That might be better. There might be too much going on here. You know?
That's fair. I think it is a little busy.
So I think we do the fairy type and then we switch to the pleated black mini skirt. I think that's better.
Shiny hunts get spicier each time. Yep. You gotta do what you gotta do.
Yeah, man.
This is
Absolutely.
the way. Ah, wizards.
Yes, let's update our league card.
Sometimes
So
the
we're not
wizards,
doing-
man, they get to you.
We'll just sleep and still play the game perfectly fine.
On the bright side, if you wanted to hunt shiny Salandit,
Mm-hmm.
it is another level of difficulty because
You have to get a female shiny.
if you
Yeah.
wanna evolve it. But at least they're easy to find.
Mm-hmm.
Are you going the long way?
Is this the long way?
Mhm.
Oh, this is the way that I went last time. What's the short way?
If you go back to the dojo, you just go in the cave right next to the dojo, and
Oh.
it comes out in the same cave.
Cool.
Just
Good
for
to know.
future reference.
We'll
It's not like
hunting.
it's not
the
like
Dragon
a
of
fucking
Punishment.
massive shortcut. It's still
Why would you do that though?
oh Zygarde. No.
Why would you? No, we shiny hunt for fun. I only am shiny hunting Pokemon that I personally find aesthetic as shinies.
And they're relatively available
Yeah, I don't.
because like I really
I don't
love,
want to hurt myself.
I really love shiny Alolan Marowak.
But like the way to get that is too painful. No, I didn't want to check something.
It's so painful. In this game specifically. Obviously,
Yeah, if I was gonna play like Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon and try and hunt it there, that would be different. Cinderdrag, hello, how are you? Welcome. All right, Spoonfuls,
we're back, baby.
we're back. Bring me the luck, please, baby. Obviously, I'm gonna switch to a Pokemon with False Swipe if we come across a shiny.
I mean, that's not
Oh, that's right, it won't. We'll be throwing quick balls.
yeah, the only way to make that work is you could if we don't get it today,
Mm-hmm.
quick ball and then timer balls.
Quick ball and then just ultra balls. I should go make sure I have enough balls actually. I will. We might need to take a short break to go buy Pokeballs actually.
But yeah, one of the guaranteed ways to get these is catching a Scrafty, which you have somewhere.
Yeah, obviously.
It has a chance of rolling the ability Scrappy, which allows you to hit ghost types with normal type moves. So you could
Okay.
you
Teach
could
it.
Scrafty false swipe, and then
58
and
great
then use it.
balls. Doing that quick ball. I have 5 ultra balls. Yeah, we should go. I have 37 quick balls, but I only have 5 ultra balls. I have 48 great balls though. So we've got some. But I also have so much money. So let's go do that really fast actually. I caught a normal Zygarde and don't care about that shiny hunt since I went 130 runs on the lair. Yeah, no.
Yep. Work.
We got bad RNG each time. No, I'm so sorry. I wouldn't know, Charlotte, but yeah. Do I have to go to, I have to go to a specific place to get an Ultra Ball, right? Or no, I can go anywhere.
Ultra Balls or Quick Balls?
Both.
Then you do need to go to a specific place.
Do you remember which?
The Winden Pokemon Center in the middle.
Okay. That's Hammerlock. Okay. I always... This one?
Yep.
When your RNG kills you, it's just the worst, you know? It's just the worst.
When you find more Chanseys than Rockruffs.
Chansey. You could shiny hunt Chansey. The look of pure existential dread when I said that. You were like, I would like to buy things from you. Thank you. Not that many, actually. I have 50, I think. So I think we'll just buy 50.
Also, chat, I'm conducting a survey. Are Ultra Beasts Pokemon? Yes? No?
What do you think? Maybe. Okay.
Cool.
Helpful.
Maybe is an option.
Uh-huh.
Yes, no, maybe.
Yes, no, maybe. Like, you could literally do a poll in chat if you want. Buy 100 of these. Yes, please. Ultra Beasts are Pokemon because you can catch them in a Pokeball. Okay. Like, I just read an article and it made me want to just rage. Are Ultra Beasts Pokemon is the question, Pupper. Honestly, I have no idea. I've never seen an Ultra Beast. That's fair. The Ultra Beasts are unlocked after the main story of the Crown Tundra. Yeah, they're also from they're from Sun and Moon, and like Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, obviously. Do I write? I mean, I know how to write.
Do I write? You know.
That's such a weird question to answer. I mean, I write in my journal, but like, not for money. No one's paid me for that. No one wants to. And I don't blame them. I've also never offered to like, they're no. As you can tell, I'm so elegant. It wasn't a loaded question, I promise. Why am I so bad at answering questions? No, I don't write. That reaction is making me not want to ask anyone else. No, M is a writer. I am not.
People do occasionally pay me to write.
After you beat Amon, it has 100% catch rate. Ooh, yeah, I thought so. I thought so.
Not the stuff I want to, but other things. No one pays me to write things I would like to write.
Yeah, I did want to be a writer when I was younger. So which cave? This one right here?
Yeah, go across the bridge, and then you just go into the water.
Oh, down and then in. Okay. Not the legendaries or Ultra Beasts, however, yeah. Why, Minzy? Sorry, I just like was fully like, wait, do I write? I mean, yes, in my journal, and like, I write things down.
Do you write, Indy? Do I know how to write?
Indy, pure existential dread.
I can write.
Right? God damn it. Oh. That's not where I need to go. This is where I need to go.
Yeah, so it's a tiny bit faster.
Okay. Ah!
It's a glowy boy,
Of course it's not
but
shiny.
it's not a shiny boy. Okay.
I was like, it's not going to be, but we'll still run into it. We'll still headbutt it.
We'll still go chomp.
Ah.
Oh hey! Spoonfuls has leveled up its affection.
Yeah? Did
Yeah.
you say something?
It has pre-battle tanks.
My friend! To get a Dustform Light Rocks in Sword and Shield, you have to have an event like Rock. You have to have a Rockruff with a very specific ability or whatever it's called.
Salem, you don't have to.
It doesn't have to be the event one though.
You don't have to have an event Rockruff. It is possible at this point in Sword and Shield. It's complicated, but it's possible to get a Rockruff that is Dust form without doing an event.
Yeah.
Um,
You just have to like. It has to have a certain. It's a certain ability, right?
it has to have its hidden ability, which is own tempo.
And then you have to. You can only evolve it at a very specific time of day.
Between 7 and 8 p.m. In order to get Dust form Rockruff.
Yeah.
However, as of the Crown Tundra, it is possible for you to make any Rockruff that you catch into Dusk form.
Because you can give any of them hidden tempo, right?
Yes.
And then you have to still evolve them at this specific time.
Yeah. So if you catch a Rockruff that you really like the stats of and whatnot, and you want to make it into Dusk form Lycanroc, you need to do enough Dynamax adventures to get 200 Dynite Core, and then you could buy an ability patch, which makes Rockruff's ability own tempo, and then you can evolve it into Dusk form. Previously, though,
Yeah.
you super needed it.
I love the blue doggo. Yeah, it's my only shiny. My only ever Pokemon shiny, and I was literally streaming the story for fucking Isle of Armor and talking to chat and not paying attention to my screen, and a Rockruff just ran up to me and I wasn't paying attention, and then M just goes, "Is that a shiny?" in all caps in chat, and everyone's like, "Oh fuck," and I look over and I'm like, "I guess we're catching it." And then we named it Spooples. And I was gonna do Dusk form, and then I decided not to because it was too complicated. And because Crown Tundra wasn't out yet, so
We thought it was impossible.
yeah.
So we decided on midday form instead.
Because it was my second favorite form.
Fork!
Ever burnt your hair on accident while lighting a candle, asking for a friend who is fine and not hurt? Not while lighting a candle, but I've had my hair burnt by hairstylists many times. There's nothing like telling a hairstylist, I have a lot of hair, but it's really fine, so you either don't need to turn the temperature up as high or leave my hair on the straightener or curler as long to get the same effect, and have them go, yeah, okay, and then just absolutely fry the shit out of your hair for a fashion show that's not paying you enough money. There's nothing like having Aveda students style your hair for a local fashion show and then wanting to cry because it's absolutely fried. Have an Electabuzz, Charizard, and Lickitung. Nice.
Yeah.
Shiny Charizard is so pretty.
I really do love Shiny Charizard.
It's up there for me.
I haven't seen Shiny G-Max Charizard, but I would really like to.
Yeah.
I really think Leon should have had one.
I wish, I was literally saying, like, Leon's ace, like the best Pokemon in the game, basically. His ace, the unbeatable champion's ace, isn't shiny. It should be. They should start giving trainers that you fight shiny Pokemon. I may or may not have just toasted my hair. Please remember to remove your mask before blowing up candle. Oh no. This has been my PSA. I'm fine, but my pride hurts. That's fair. I'm so sorry. I'm glad you're fine though. We've all done silly, stupid things before. Don't worry about it.
I'm glad you're okay though.
Yes, I'm so glad you're okay. I love that we haven't left this beach at all, basically. There's like 3 beaches that have sandy guests on
You
them.
haven't run into the same thing that happened to me
Mm-mm.
route. So that's cool. 'Cause they
Leon's
just-
Charizard is a modest nature one with speed EVs.
Interesting. I didn't know that. That makes sense.
That makes a lot of sense. I wish that he was shiny though. Like imagine.
Especially now that Charizard can learn Air Slash, that makes so much sense.
Yeah. Imagine if he was shiny though.
Imagine if all the people.
The people living for the world and you.
What?
And you Bork. All the people are living for the world and you Bork. You may say I'm a dreamer. God, nothing says a lack of understanding like a bunch of celebrities being like, we're all in the same place and then singing Imagine from their mansions. Well, people can't pay rent.
Yeah, that was a really
It was a
poor
big
take.
yikes.
No, we were just talking.
We were
about
just talking
that,
about it. Yeah, I don't
so,
know.
You could.
I could check.
You checked your Scrafty.
I'm sure. I mean,
Because
I
Scrafty somewhere.
yeah. I was like, I have a full dex. Do you know what number?
I can look.
Can you check really fast for me? Or I can check too.
I got it.
Okay.
Because you can look through the box while I look for the number. Scrafty. 225. There he is. Nope, Moxie.
Yeah, no. I have to go find one.
Yeah, we'll get it eventually. Did you buy timer balls as well, or just ultra balls?
Just quick balls and ultra balls.
Yeah, I would buy timer balls as well.
Do you know where I can buy timer balls from?
Hammerlock, main Pokemon Center, in the middle in front of the stadium.
We'll go do that really fast then.
Yeah.
Because I have so much money, I can afford to just yeet ultra balls repeatedly.
Yeah.
Hammerlock Center?
Yeah, the middle one. The one with the BP vendor in it.
Cool.
Yup.
Hi, I would like to buy. And I have a bunch of stuff that I can sell too, but I've got so much fucking money. I'll just buy 100 of these really fast.
Okay. Is Scrappy its hidden ability, or is that the normal? It's just an alternate. It's alternate ability. Hold on. Because I wanna find this out too,
Okay,
just to make it easier. I'm gonna look it up.
go for it.
Scrappy.
Yeah, I mean, I can always just throw quick balls and ultra balls at a fully.
Wait, it doesn't have Scrappy.
So it doesn't matter.
Scrappy doesn't roll Scrappy anymore? The fuck?
So what does roll Scrappy then?
I'm looking right
Because yeah, it's a ghost type, so the normal type move won't work. So I'm probably just gonna have to not damage it or pull a Pokemon. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to not damage it. Like, or before I start going into these encounters, pull a Pokemon from my from the box that's like a lower level that is resistant and doesn't do a lot of damage to it, basically. Or
Surfetch can have Scrappy as a hidden ability.
I don't know how to check hidden abilities though.
Pancham and Pangoro can
Yeah.
have hidden ability Scrappy as well. And then Kangaskhan?
Try lovable too. That's true. I think I have a lovable.
Kangaskhan. Kangaskhan is the one. That has scrappy without being a hidden ability.
I can check and see if mine has it.
I don't know if you have Kangaskhan, but because it's not.
Oh, then probably not. Yeah, I'm not super worried about it with Ultra Balls, Quick Balls, and Timer Balls. I think I'll be okay.
Yeah, it's just for the future. I'm like, I want to know what is available
In case I want to shiny hunt a bunch of other ghost type Pokemon, because I think I might do like a Pumpkaboo or something like that.
It's weird that Scraggy and Scrafty don't have it anymore.
Allows fighting a normal type moves can hit a ghost type.
Oh, ring target. Yeah. That's fair.
I can see if I have a ring target. Thank you, I appreciate that. Because I don't mind it being not the most efficient thing in the world. I don't mind like having to sit and just yeet Ultra Balls and then go buy more. That's not a big deal. I have a bunch of watts and a bunch of money, so I can get more money.
As well.
Yeah, on accident. I'd rather just let it sit at full health and just throw Ultra Balls and Timer Balls at it.
Yup.
But I can see if I have a ring target. That's gonna be in other items, right?
Yeah.
It's the wrong button. Sort by name. Nope, I don't.
Okay. I think you can only get it.
BP to get it. That's why I don't have it.
Oh yeah.
According to Salem, they think it takes BP. It's not for sure. But I'm not super worried about it. If we don't find one and get it this stream, then maybe I'll do some battle towers off stream so that we can do it, so that we can have it next time, so we can have a slightly better.
The bargain shop in Stow Inside can also sell it, but it's from the guy that has a random item every day. And then you can also get it from the Cramomatic, but that's it. Other than BP vendors.
Yeah, so if we don't get it this time around, then I'll do some of the like battle tower or whatever and see if I can.
It's also just good to know.
Because like I said, I think there will be other ghost types that I want to shiny hunt. So I'm not like, this one doesn't have to be the most efficient, but for future, this particular stream doesn't have to be the perfect setup. It's my first time ever like shiny hunting. But for the future, to like have that I can put on Alistair, because Alistair knows False Swipe. We could try a different beach that have Sandy Gast to see if that gives us any better experience. I believe in, oh, you believe in me? Thank you, Charlotte. I appreciate it. That's so cute. Bayleaf. Oh, thank you. We'll do it. I think we can do it. We're 2 hours into stream. Like, you know, we're killing it. Let's try a different beach. Midday like Harmonic because of a keen eyes rock rough. Interesting. That's cool. That's fun. Pearl string. Well, that's free money. Spoonballs, I know you can do it. Come on, Spoonballs. I wonder if Game Grumps still sells their shirt that has all of the, just use Iron Tail really fast. That has all of the, like, names for their links. Most of the time I'm just like, ah, creamy go burr. Get a Surfetch'd and it's being a pain in the rump. Are you shiny hunting it or are you just trying to get a Surfetch'd? Okay. a max odds this stream that... Oh yeah, if we can get to 500 encountered, that's true. I'm just gonna Iron Tail this one until it hits, which is not 100%. And if it's not 100%, it's 50%. And then I'll switch Pokemon. Just because I forgot to switch Pokemon before. But yeah. Thank you so much for the lurk, Mari. I appreciate it. Mari is going to bed before any of you come up with another clever idea to get us killed or worse, expelled. Yeah, it is fun. Just trying to get it for your decks, but all I have left to be done is that and Stone. Nice! Nice. That's exciting. That was like when I got to the end there where I only had a couple more things to do. It was like, it's there. 3 critties in a battle. Ooh! You can do it. It'll work out. It'll happen. Battling trainers is one of the easier ways to do it. It's rough, but it's fun. It's also like exciting. You're like, oh, we did it. We got it. Apparently we did it. Because for me, I wasn't keeping track when it happened. Because they're cute and I make them competitive. You're like, ah, these are good. That's kind of what I do. I just use Pokemon that I like, and then sometimes I luck out, and they're pseudo-legendaries. Which is what happened on Shield. I just randomly was like, I think Goodra's adorable. I want a Goodra. And then we were looking at its stats and stuff, and we were like, this is a pseudo, isn't it? Oops. Low level Farfetch'd, around level 20 or so. Give it Leak, teach it Leaf Blade, fish up a level 60 Magikarp. That's so smart. Holy fuck, Em. That's such good advice. The only thing is that I don't have a friend that's gotten to there, and I don't want to know why the person can be fully suggesting. Yes. Oh, my eye itches. Like right on the lash line. With a full team. I mean, why not? Like, I bet, of course you could. It's a Pokemon. You can do all sorts of dumb shit. You can beat all of, what was it, Platinum with a fucking... with Bunted? Was it Platinum that they played? Game Grumps? With their Beedrill? Fire Red. You can beat all of Fire Red with one Beedrill. Because Beedrill is the best Pokemon. Apparently. Love Goodra. We stan a slimy dragon queen. I love her too. I almost named her Thickdra, and then I was like, people are gonna think that that's weird because she's so thick. She's so cute and thick. So instead I named her Slimandra. Starring Bunted. Because there was like a comma in there somewhere as well, or like an apostrophe. You can sweep the Elite Four with a Jigglypuff. I mean, I love it when people do weird ass playthroughs of those games that aren't like modded or anything. They're just like, we're gonna see if we can like do this. Or like Smallant did a run of like Platinum or something where he was doing only shiny Pokemon. So we had to reset until he got his shiny starter. And then he couldn't catch a Pokemon unless it was shiny. Jelly Jam, I feel like I told you this story before. Probably, but I still think it's cute. When Whoopie Boy versus Pokemon. Yeah! Like, I love it when people do weird shit like that. Where they give themselves, like, really weird, like, rules and stuff. And they have nothing to do with, like, not, with not letting your Pokemon die. They're just like, can you beat this game with one Pokemon or whatever? With Flamethrower, Ice Beam, and Thunderbolt and Sing? Yeah, I mean, especially with like those really versatile Pokemon that can learn a bunch of different moves. As long as they're fast enough that you're likely to go first, so you can just OHKO and sweep. You're good to go. You just gotta make sure they're fast enough to OHKO and sweep and go first. Let's go get that Let's work our way over. There's a, you know? You guys know. I saw the little hairs. So we're gonna go grab that. We're gonna work our way over there and grab that. Gonna Sableye, run of Emerald, only challenge run I've ever done. Oof. Those are best since they have massive move pools. Yeah, that makes sense. And they're not like, they don't have a lot of things that they're like super, super weak to, if I remember correctly. I'm not a Pokemon expert by any means. So I could be totally wrong about that, but they seem like they're the more like, they're not like necessarily super strong against a bunch of things, but that's because they're meant to be versatile. Sableye is the best in, yeah, it's super challenging. Massive challenge run there. Oh, my back hurts a little. I need to get a better chair at some point. Also, my chair, we lost a screw. I don't know. I have to look at the chair and see where this came from, but it just fell out randomly. He's not a Pokemon expert yet. Yeah, cut to 3 years from now when I'm like a full-fledged PokeTuber. It's just all I do is play Pokemon. I just play other games on stream and then upload Pokemon videos to YouTube, and I'm just like, hey guys! I have to go family friendly because it's a Pokemon channel. Could you imagine if I went family friendly? It's never gonna happen, let's be honest. She's on the way, my dudes. I pass on my knowledge. That's true, you do pass on your knowledge. I appreciate it. I do have an excellent teacher. We stan! Saw someone beat Black and White with only Rotoms. That's adorable! That's so cute. I just want to see if I missed another Diglett up here really fast, since we're up here now.
The Rotom only run is one I really wanted to do. Hey, Zoroark!
I need you.
Hashtag quickball.
Yeah. Hi. I need to catch you, so I'm going to really fast. Because eventually I do want to get a full armor Pokedex, and I know for a fact I need one of these, so.
So we're taking a break to throw a quick ball at Zoroark.
Oh, I had less than I thought. I bought 50 and I thought that would get me to 100. It's okay, we'll use less quick balls than we will ultra balls.
Also at this point, you could
there we go.
You could just master ball this shiny Sandygast.
Oh, I do have a master ball. We might do that.
Because also
we might do that.
Because also like it's one of your favorite Pokemon. It's one of your favorite shinies. Why not have it in a master ball?
That's true.
You have an extra one.
Yeah. Well, aren't you supposed to use that to catch Calyrex? But I could just catch that in an Ultra Ball. Or a Quick Ball. Imagine if I caught Calyrex in a Quick Ball chat.
I've literally seen it happen, so.
Zoroark, the Illusion Fox Pokemon. This Pokemon cares deeply about others of its kind, and it will conjure terrifying illusions to keep its den and pack safe. That's horrifying. It's so cute, though.
It's horrifying. I love it.
I love it.
Indeed to any ghost or dark type Pokemon.
Yeah. Oh, terrifying nightmare monster that everybody thinks is like a horrifying creature of doom. Does it want to be my friend?
Can I friend him?
Can I friend? Hi, you're cute. Can I be
just
friend?
Out of curiosity.
Yeah.
What is she offering?
Oh, I don't know. Are you gonna be really mad if it's
No.
Zigzagoon? Okay.
So
no, thank you.
So if anyone's unfamiliar with how you hunt shiny Marowak,
there was one. Yes, Diglett. Ugh. One more on Loop Lagoon chat. One fucking more.
In case
Quick ball reset. That's so smart. I will just do that.
In case anyone's wondering how you hunt shiny Alolan Marowak,
it's that lady. That lady is how you hunt.
You have to keep resetting her so she respawns on a random point around the island. She will trade you one of 13 different Pokemon, which can be Alolan Marowak. And then you have to save reset in front of her at full odds. until she disappears, probably, statistically speaking.
Yeah. And then you
And
have
then
to
you have-
spend 7 hours looking for her again, in which you change the title of your stream to hunting for her rather than hunting for the Pokemon you're actually hunting for.
Shiny hunting Regina.
Mm-hmm.
And then you cry 1,800 times on average.
Needs Master Balls, let me know. I have about 17. How do you have so many? Cut your Regis and Legendary Birds and Timer Balls? Yeah, well, it's fine. We can just Timer Ball reset it. It's not a big deal.
Timer balls are so good.
Dom! Hi! Welcome, Raiders! Dom Raid! Hello! How are you? Hi, Huge! Hi, Blink! How are you? How was your stream? I presume that you were playing Destiny, but if so, how was it? And if not, what were you playing? Oh no. Oh yeah, no, sorry. Links are banned, Salem. But that was Sorry. Welcome! Hello! Sorry, I was looking at mod stuff. I'm Indy. How are you? We're playing Pokemon. I am currently shiny hunting one volcanic sandcastle. And I thank you for being here. This is the mess that you arrived at. Finished Devil May Cry 5. Nice! Did you like it? That was Machamp.com. Talos, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome! Loved it. Good, I'm glad. When you haven't played yet. I've never played any of the Far Cry's. Or Devil May Cry. Wow, brain. Never played any of the Devil May Cry's. Or the Far Cry's, but Devil May Cry is what we're talking about. Yo, is that a Leafeon? It is! Lego, thank you so much for gifting us up to Dom. How are you guys? Oh, definitely be back to play it. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I'm glad you have fun. That makes me happy. I hope you guys are all doing well. This is the first time I've ever done any shiny hunting in real life or on stream, so we're trying it out. I just finished my my Pokedex for Sword the other day off stream, and so today is our first shiny hunting day, and I'm having a lot of fun. For those of you who don't know me, let me try articulating. I'm Indy. I'm a variety streamer. We play Pokemon. We're currently playing through Ghost of Tsushima sometimes, and I do also play some Destiny. And I do playthroughs of like single player RPGs, and I play like Animal Crossing and Pokemon and stuff like that as well, and then also Destiny and some other ongoing games. Shiny hunting do be pog. It's very fun and very chill, and a lot of the Pokemon I want to shiny hunt for are pretty easy to come across, which is really nice. I'm not shiny hunting anything super crazy. I do think I'm gonna shiny hunt some of the like guaranteed encounters, like the Regis and stuff at some point on the Crown Tundra. Oh, my dad is calling me. That's awkward. I'm working. He always calls me when I'm working or when we're like playing D&D. There was a time period when my father would literally call me. I kid you not. I would show up at M's house to play D&D. And M is my roommate, the Emerald Flame in chat, and my best friend and one of our mods. And he would literally always, I'd show up, we'd all be hanging out, me and the shirtless space cowboy, which is what we call one of our old friends. And I would get, that's when my dad would call me. It's always that, or I'd get off of work when I used to work at Brandy Melville in Santa Monica when I lived in LA. I would get off of work and I'd have a missed call from my dad. As long as they aren't in the Dynamax layer, yeah. Dads, imagine not calling when your daughter is working. Imagine.
Also, Daunted Fire, GG's on the Surfetch.
Oh, did I miss that? Yes, GG's. I'm so happy. You did it.
I hope that my advice was helpful.
Yeah.
If that is how you did it. If that's not how you did it, also cool.
Yeah, regardless, still cool. Got one more though. Nice. What was the last one again? I know you told me, but do you mind refreshing my brain? I have streamer brain. It's a wonder I remember anything. Stonejourner, okay.
It was the Magikarp.
It was the Magikarp. Nice! The Magikarp method!
Magikarp meta chat.
Who knew that Magikarp would be something you'd want to fish up? You're so close. I think
telling you, the Magikarp is a strat. It's literally worked for me
every time. Nice. I think the last Pokemon I needed for my Pokedex was Zamazenta. Or Zamazenta. Because I was like, that's a guarantee. I know how to get it. I can just go do that kind of thing. So let's do everything else first. It's easy to find in Crown Tundra though. Yeah, that is the really nice thing about completing your decks now, is so many Pokemon that were really hard to encounter before. They were like really low encounter chances and like 1 or 2 routes, or in very like small areas, or just during very specific weather types in like one area, are now like really easy to come across in some places.
Oh, that's true. It is not easy in Shield.
Could you go catch it in Sword and then Pokemon Home it to your Shield playthrough?
If you have.
If you have both games. If that's how you're getting your Pokedex completed.
Because if you don't, and you join the exclamation point Discord,
You do not have Shield. Okay.
okay.
Just got it in Home from a trade. Oh, nice.
That's awesome. The Discord, there is a Pokemon section in the Discord that loads of people can help get.
We have a small but really awesome community, an ever-growing, wonderful community of people that are always pretty much happy to help each other out. So, hi, Project Gameverse. I am doing well. How are you? I am riding the high of completing my first Pokedex and being able to shiny hunt for the first time in my life. The Poison Bunker Pokemon is horrifying. There are some Pokemon that some people think are really cute that I'm just like, but it's scary.
And then all the Pokemon that people are like, oh my god, that's horrifying.
I'm like, yeah, people like read the like dex entry and they're like, that sounds terrifying. And I'm like, does it want to be my friend? It's cute though, but cute. So, it's cute. Yeah. Hi, Soak. How are you? I hope that you are well. Drifblim's dex entry. Yes, exactly.
Also, I love Drifblim.
Yeah.
It's one of my favorite ghost types and one of my favorite Pokemon.
Yeah. It makes me, there's a YouTuber that we watch occasionally that is doing their own like fake setting, Pokemon setting. So thing, everyone disappointed me. I hope they fix it ASAP. I blame the management.
That kind of seems like that kind of seems like a summary.
Yeah.
I also blame the management.
Yeah. I mean, there are certain things that I blame the narrative team for.
But, yeah, for the most part.
Dex entry. Yes, so true, Salem. So true.
I love shit.
Yeah, it's so cute though. But there's a YouTuber, there's a YouTube channel where they're making their own Pokemon, like fake Pokemon area, and what they did to Drifblim in that is so sad.
Yeah, the little Drifblim drones.
The like Amazel Drifblim drones, because it's based off of, they're calling it like the Cascade region, and it's based off of the Pacific Northwest for the most part, like a little bit of Canada, but mostly like Portland, Seattle area. And so the mega corporation there is Amazel, which they like combined Amazon and Apple and like Google and a bunch of things, and they're like they're like experimenting and changing Pokemon to make them like more helpful. So there's like Drifblim like drones basically that like deliver your packages, like the Amazon drones and stuff like that. back in the day on Smash videos were even better. That's fair.
Mork.
Has a weird dex entry. It does. It's got a really weird dex entry. That's super true.
Yeah, dude. When one of your favorite Pokemons is the regrets of humans after they die that possesses a like area of beach
Yeah.
sand.
Mhm.
You know.
I wonder how many people that died in the Titanic became Sandy guests.
I mean, yeah, because the Pokemon Titanic is a thing. It's in the anime. Aren't they on it as well? Is it? I have vague memories of early Pokemon anime. Aren't they on the Pokemon version of the Titanic?
Probably.
In the
Probably
anime?
90% of them, yeah. Definitely Jack. Definitely Jack.
I have a weird, vague memory that
I was born a Sandy.
when I was 6 years old, I was born without a face.
Litwick steals life forces with its flame on its head. Yeah, and it's so cute though! Ugh! This coming from somebody who caught a Mimikyu and named it in all caps, my son.
What's on?
So,
Hey, Legion's friendship leveled up.
yay! My Pokemon will love me!
Legion is thinking about camping.
Ah. The certificate and the shiny charm. Yay! I'm so happy for you! What's the first thing you're gonna shiny hunt if you're gonna shiny hunt?
Because also no pressure.
No pressure to start shiny hunting. That's not everybody's thing. But if it's something you're thinking about doing, what are you gonna shiny hunt? Ooh! Hello! Thinking about Axew or Ralts. Nice. Mimikyu has,
Red on target.
yeah. I love Mimikyu. But so does like everybody. That's not a rare.
Yeah,
Mimikyu is almost more popular than
It
Pikachu
is-
at this point.
It is more popular than Pikachu
Yeah.
in the most recent poll.
My mom literally texted me, son, what are you doing? She texted you, are you winning, son? And preferably male Ralts so I could get Gallade. Yeah! Yeah!
I think it's really interesting. Gallade and Gardevoir are super interesting evolutionarily for me.
Mm-hmm.
Because you can
Murder
get-
backwards. Yes, I remember that.
You can evolve any Ralts into Gardevoir. But you can only evolve male Ralts into Gallade.
Which is usually the other way around.
Yeah, it's really interesting.
Project Gamers, thank you so much for the host. I really appreciate that. That's so sweet of you. Thank you.
Ye-
Yeah, usually if you need a specific gender, it's female. Or it's because either way you need the specific gender.
Yep.
Or maybe it's usually just either way, and I just am thinking about Salazzle. Oh no! I'm so sorry! That sucks. That really, really sucks. Trolls in general just absolutely suck.
And like fighting them in D&D,
Ugh.
they regenerate. They
Berserker is meh. Shiny Berserker. What is shiny?
Oh yeah, I was really sad about it because I'm actually really in love with Berserker.
Yeah.
I
I like
started
Berserker's art, but I don't like. Oh yeah, that is. The yellow is not a look.
It's kind of just, it's kind of just Berserker with like heavily saturated Persian coloring.
Like I don't mind the beard and
Yeah.
like the horn. I don't mind the like brown. It's the yellow that I don't like. I wish that they had made the body gray instead, like the like light gray or white instead of like electric yellow.
I also kind of wish that the coin was gold. And like the coin and the horns on the helmet and stuff were gold, like Meowth's coin.
Mm-hmm.
Instead, like that would be super cool.
Yeah. That would be really awesome.
I really wish.
Shiny Galarian Slowbro and Shiny Galarian Slowking are smooth.
Yeah, I was thinking about hunting Slowpoke at some point because they're pretty easy to find as well. And I'm probably
Yeah.
I'm gonna need a nice break after doing the Borky Boys.
It's just kind of more saturated and more pink. That's cool. I like it.
The gem on the forehead changes to pink as well.
Instead of green, and then like instead of a purple cape, it's a blue like cape and top half, and then the pink is more saturated for
and
Slowking.
I really like Slowbros as well. Galarian Slowbro.
Oh yeah.
And I was
Interesting.
thinking about using Galarian Slowbro on my next playthrough too. Anyway,
Yeah.
so.
That would be a fun shiny to hunt.
Yeah. It's a pity that the one that you get at the train station is shiny locked.
So you have to like go catch one.
Because it would be really
Nice if you could just.
reset if it's
Yeah.
a guaranteed encounter.
Yeah, I'm really gonna need to like look through the Pokedex and like check Pokemon that I think are cute and see what their shinies look like, and then see if I want to like hunt any of them. Because otherwise, because like I said, there's the 3 that I know I want, and then after that, I'm more unsure.
I really want.
I guess technically 4, because I am gonna shiny hunt Rookidee at the same time as Wooloo because it's just easier.
I really want a green apple,
Yeah,
but
the encounter rates are hard for that.
basically the only sane method of hunting shiny apple is through this.
Yeah.
So
That's how you pick your shiny hunts too, Salem? Yeah, well, because for the most part for me, like, shinies aren't gonna be like ooh, I want a full team of like good Pokemon that are shiny. It's gonna be like, what Pokemon do I think are cute as shinies? Like, it's posted in Discord in the Pokemon section of like, there's a website where you can like rank Pokemon, and it like algorithmically, like, you pick Pokemon you like, and then it narrows them down and down and down, so you can pick your top. You could literally pick all the Pokemon, like front, like top to bottom, favorite all the way through, from like all the way like absolute number 1 Pokemon down. But you could also do like your top 10, and you can do it with shiny. And my favorite shiny Pokemon had nothing to do with how good I thought they were or how usable I thought they were, and everything to do with aesthetic.
Yep.
And I feel like that's really important. Like, I'm excited. Asked my girlfriend a big question. She said yes, she will play Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu with me. Yay! That's so exciting!
Let's go.
Let's go! We get my best Glad impression going on. Let's go! We got some gamers!
Let's go.
Let's go, dude! Let's go!
That's so
I'm excited. That's so cute. I've been having I told you guys this already, but for those of you who weren't here when I said it, like last stream, I've been having so much fun streaming Pokemon that if we don't get a good like Pokemon announcement for the 25th anniversary of like a new game or like something coming out next year or anytime soon, we might stream Let's Go. Because I don't like Let's Go. I don't like the throwing to like evolve or to like get XP. I like Pokemon battles as like a thing. But you know, it's like it's not the end of the world. I don't care about ranked battles, but Shit and Giggles battles are dope. Yeah! Yeah, I don't care about like what's good and like competitive and stuff like that. PETA sued Pokemon, a virtual video game in a fantasy mode for imitating cockfights. I mean, that it's a weird thing to sue them for specifically, but I do know that PETA like gives out like recommendations and commendations and stuff like that to like games and things that have like good animal interactions and stuff. Not that PETA is a good company that we should be listening to, good organization. Like, they do really shit things all the time. They're not the pinnacle of what is good. But that, yeah. I understand the thought process that Pokemon imitates cockfighting, but... But I know, like, Avatar The Last Airbender got, like, a award or, like, an accommodation or something like that for having, like, really good interactions with animals and stuff like that from PETA. I don't remember specifically what it was called, but I do remember that that was a thing. For, like, season 2 or something like that.
Yeah, it was for the Appa episodes.
Yeah. Because they, like, showed animal cruelty and, like, that it was bad and stuff like that.
Yeah, the episodes that literally never fail to make me sob on the couch.
Baby Appa. We love Appa. He's so precious. Also, just with how much emotion and, like, real, like, humanity they put into both Appa and Momo. I don't look at creepypastas. I have an overactive imagination, so I don't look at things that are going to give me anxiety or nightmares or make it hard for me to fall asleep. My brain does that enough on its own. The movie was shit. It's been 10 years and I lost my money on that girl.
What movie?
I don't.
There is no movie in Basixay.
There was never going to be a season 4. M. Night Shyamalan had the movie that didn't exist had nothing to do with that. There was never going to be a season 4. That was never the plan. They've talked about that many, many times. There was never going to be a season 4 of Avatar.
But it is the reason it took so long to get.
Yes. Yeah. Not that I enjoyed Korra. If I join the Discord, I will go with a casual name instead of my main nickname. That's fine.
Always cool.
I hated it. Thankfully, I watched it pirated. I haven't seen it. It doesn't exist. I don't know what you're talking about. And I'm serious. I've never seen the M. Night Shyamalan Last Airbender movie.
There is no war within the walls.
There is no Avatar: The Last Airbender movie in Ba Sing Se. That movie really did come out right when everybody like worshipped the ground that M. Night Shyamalan walked on. It was like peak M. Night Shyamalan, and then everyone was like, wait, why do we like his films again? It was torture, save yourself. I've seen the slow bending and like clips from it. I've heard the ongs. It's the 2000s Star Wars Clone Wars was popping off. Dude, I love Clone Wars. Clone Wars is still good. Shiny Litwick, is that what you're gonna hunt for? Clone Wars, or did you find one? Yeah. Clone Wars was so dope. Clone Wars hit in the feels.
We still need to finish season 7.
Yeah.
You know, when you're in the mood to just sob for 4.5 hours.
Like the same time when I'm in the mood to finally play Gris, we can watch Clone Wars. OG Cartoon Network was lit. OG Cartoon Network was weird as fuck, dude.
That's true.
So what were those people on?
Creativity, man.
Yeah. Green is not a creative color. Gris is so good. That's what I've heard, but it's also about loss and like depression.
Yeah.
So we're not playing it. Right. We as in me, I'm not gonna stream it. I'm not gonna play it until I'm like in a good mental state for something like that. It's still good because they got that good gay content my heart craves. True. Do they have a lot of like gay content on Cartoon Network?
Yep.
Oh, they do. Cartoon Network is being super progressive. That's right.
Yep.
Teen Titans, Kids Next Door, Samurai Jack, Courage the Cowardly Dog, and Cat Dog were weird as fuck, and you cannot tell me otherwise. I
Yes.
did love Teen Titans though. and
were weird as fuck.
Samurai Jack. I liked both as well. I loved them as a child, but they were weird. This is amazing, but it's not a feel-good game at all. Yeah, if I want a feel-good game about like death and loss, I will play Spiritfarer.
Yeah.
I'll start that over again because I didn't finish it.
Is super good. I would say Gris is on the same level
Yeah,
of like emotionally cathartic.
but it's just a little bit more intense.
It's less direct and more vibey,
Oh, okay.
and therefore it like deals with, at least for me when I played it interacted with my personal emotions about certain things a lot more.
Yeah,
Um,
it's like when you write. It's like when an artist writes a vague song, more people can relate to it than when you write a very specific song about like very specific things that happened to you.
Yeah, it's more, I think, for me at least, because there isn't any dialogue in Gris, and it's a lot easier to put your feelings and emotions into that character as she progresses. And in Spiritfarer, there is that like level of disconnection because you're playing a character who has their own personality and has their own interactions, and you can relate to their life, but it doesn't feel as much like yours.
Yeah.
Whereas Gris is kind of just, hey, process the loss and your depression. Which is super good.
Yeah.
And it's super emotionally cathartic. But there's less of a barrier.
That's
So
fair.
It's definitely something that, like, even if I was a streamer, I would never have streamed my first playthrough of that game.
Yeah, that's really fair.
Because, like, there is no way that I could have judged how I would react
Yeah.
to that game.
Like a 2D version of Journey. Interesting.
I agree, Charlotte. I really, really liked it. I loved Journey back in the day, and I really, really liked this.
Also, yeah, Lego Spiritfarer was so good, and I didn't finish it, and I really want to go back and finish it at some point. Anyone in here seen Doug or Ren and Stimpy?
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
definitely.
yeah,
Childhood, man.
yeah. I mean, Ren and Stimpy was off the air by the time I watched it, but I did watch it. I haven't played Journey either. Also heard really good things about it, though.
I really enjoyed Journey. I would happily play it again. It's also one of those games where it's like super chill.
Mhm.
Generally, you can't die. There's not even really a method for you to die.
Ren and Steampunk sounds good. I'd watch that.
Yeah.
Remake Ren and Stimpy and call it Ren and Steampunk.
I mean, they did remake Ren and Stimpy, and I wish they had been Ren and Steampunk.
Among Us is on Switch, yeah. I mean, that makes a lot of sense. It was originally a mobile game. But that is exciting. $5. Yeah, I mean, it's $5 everywhere, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, it's like $15 if you get all of the expansions, or not the like character packs and stuff.
Yeah, but just for the base game, it's $5. It's free on mobile. Oh, okay.
Because there's no content.
That makes sense, though.
There's no content in Among Us that's locked behind a paywall other than like
Aesthetic.
downloading
I'm hyped on the new map.
the game. Yeah. The Henry Stickmin map.
Yeah. Well, also the Canadian, it's probably $5 American, so with like the with conversion and stuff like that, that makes sense that it might be a little bit more expensive. It might cost less
Yeah, I think
in
it's
like England, you know, because the pound is. worth more than the $1.
It's like £3.
Hi, Dredgen. How are you?
Speaking of the UK.
Speaking of the UK, what's up? Let's try a different beach again, guys.
Are we going to beach?
Let's go to the beach.
The legendary beach number 3?
Yeah, let's go over here. Let's try a different place.
Beach.
Let's go get away. Cold? Oh no! How's the hunt going? Pretty good. I think we've encountered about 100 sandcastles. I can check in a minute. Maybe I haven't bought it, so yeah, that's fair. I think so. I'll check in a minute. But I mean, we've only gone to heal up twice, and it was 50 the first time. So if it's 50 again,
That's fine. I mean, I have no room to talk. I'm at like 24 bookie points, so.
but yeah, let's check really fast. Sandy Guest. 102.
Pog! 1/5 of the ones we need for max odds.
Yeah, we're working on it.
We're getting there, chat.
But it's going good. We're having fun. I'm having a real good time hanging out with you guys, chilling, making some new friends. Dom rated, which is very sweet of him. The Aussie boy. Sweet, sweet Aussie boy. Speaking of which, guys, if you like fun Destiny 2 content, do follow Dom. Do follow him back, please. He is a lovely, lovely human.
He's also been branching out quite a bit lately.
I'm
and
playing
doing
other stuff.
More playthrough stuff, which I've really been enjoying
I-
watching in his streams recently.
Yeah, whoa!
Palisand! Oh, do it. It's the shiny one. It's gotta be.
It's not. Ah!
That's gotta be like the 1% encounter or something.
Yeah, that's gotta be an uncommon. We'll quick ball it because I also don't have a Palisand on this playthrough. So excited to start hunting, and now that I think about it, I'll probably hunt for a shiny Shinx. Ooh! Ooh!
Shiny Shinx is
We got a
great.
Palisand! Baby, let's go!
Shiny Shinx is amazing. I love Luxray in yellow. It's
Yeah.
really pretty.
I'm really excited for you, Daunted. Did I hear some murder? I don't think so. The golden baby. BRB. Going to get a cute. Okay. Go for it.
Do it.
Do it! Do it. Put up my hood. I have to take the headphones off for this though. I wonder, because the other sweatshirt has the really intense hood. Yeah. Oh yeah. Do it.
Do it. Kill it.
Do it. I am the Senate.
Hey, Indy Palpatine.
Oh.
What do I do with all this day-old meat?
Stew it.
Hey, Indy Palpatine. How did your date go?
I blew it. Anyways.
Hey, Indy Palpatine.
Oh no.
Darth Vader was Luke Skywalker's father.
I knew it. Okay, we're done. Also, yeah, you guys both did the day old meat thing like at the same time, so that was hilarious.
Alright, well, I guess I'll stop talking now.
No, you just jinxed. Funny joke! Yes! Charlotte, you have no idea how happy I am that we have someone in chat who like really gets every single Game Grumps reference that we make. It fills, because some people are like, oh, I get that one, or like, that sounds familiar, what's that from? But like, it's so lovely that like, to have someone in chat who's just like right there. It fills me with so much joy. Palossand, the sandcastle Pokemon. Palossand is known as the beach nightmare. It pulls its prey down into the sand by controlling the sand itself, and then it sucks out their souls. Pokemon Socks! Thank you for the raid! Welcome, raiders! How are you? I assume that you were playing Pokemon, and if so, which one? And how's it going? What were you up to? Grassman, thank you so much for the follow! Welcome! I'm just happy to be here. You must die.
I'm just happy to be here. You must die.
I'm Indy. For you raiders, we're shiny hunting a volcanic sandy boy. And this is the first time I've ever done a proper shiny hunt in my life. And we're doing it on stream, because, like, why not? Also hunting Sandy Man! How's it going? How did it go? Did you find one? If so, congratulations. And also, how many encounters are you at, if not? No time, resides. Oh no! Oh no, there's so many encounters. I'm so sorry. Also, Pokemon Sucks, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. Very unlucky. That's so rough. I'm so sorry.
Some shinies do be like that.
Yeah, sometimes it do be. It seems like. On the bright side, though, at least it's like right there. So like, it's not like it's a low odds encounter chance.
Yeah, I don't know if you're breeding or encountering.
Yeah, I don't know which method you're choosing to go by.
Either way,
that's still a lot.
That's a
I'm
lot.
so sorry.
That's a lot of sandcastles.
That's so many sandcastles. I'm obviously doing the encounter method. I'm not breeding. But I'm having a lot of fun with that. I'm also very early on. We're only at like 100 encounters. Eggs are gross, LOL, doing encounters. Yeah,
Cool.
I feel the same way. I think encounter is a lot more exciting, personally.
I don't want to be super judgy.
I super get why some people do the breeding method. Like, I super get it, and I think it can be fun to watch, but I think I personally enjoy this better.
Also, there are some Pokemon that it just doesn't make sense.
Absolutely. Ooh, that's a mod only. Hey! Just so you guys know, I have it mod only because there is the, like, this is your warning part in there, because it's mostly used for if people do actively backseat. And I don't want people to just be able to, like, threaten somebody with a ban. Just so you guys know. But yeah.
Hi.
It's mostly just there because I don't need people telling me how to play a game. And it's mostly the, like, if I want help, I'll ask for it.
And especially when you're doing something so mindless, like shiny hunting.
Yeah.
Having someone drop into chat and being like, "Hey, are you doing this? Are you doing all of these things? You should be doing this," or like, it's so much faster if you do it this way. Is not a vibe. Because the whole point
Is to, like, have fun and do it yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's also there because the person, the disembodied voice you're hearing is the Emerald Flame in chat. We call him M. He's my roommate. He's my best friend. He's a mod. And he, I will ask him questions sometimes because he's been playing Pokemon for, like, 25 years. And he knows a lot about Pokemon. And I've only beaten 2 Pokemon games. And this is one of my, like, first real, like, in-depth experiences with Pokemon, because I beat Platinum like 3 years ago and I didn't really play a lot of Pokemon in between, and I've put like 160 hours or something like that into Sword and Shield combined. So I'll ask him a question, and sometimes chat will then start, like, asking me a bunch of, like, or not asking me, but, like, telling me a bunch of shit, and I'm like, whoa, guys. I really appreciate the help, but that was specific to N. Trust me, if I want your help, I will ask you. I will ask you specifically, or I will ask chat in general. Pokemon Sucks, thank you so much for stopping by. Thank you so much for the raid. Have a lovely rest of your day or night. Please take care of yourself, and I hope you have much better luck next time. Have a lovely night, or day, or existence. Hello! Mira, hello! Mira no Usagi? Is that right? Did I get it? I hope I got it. Hello, welcome. Hello! Alright, let's actually fight this sandcastle. Existence is pain. It can be, most definitely. Absolutely, Project. Absolutely.
Existence is pain. Absolutely. Mirai. Okay.
Mirai. Okay. Which makes me have a longer name. No worries. I will call you Mirai then. And also, if I am mispronouncing it, feel free to, like, correct my pronunciation. I have a very oddly pronounced name, IRL, and therefore I have so much understanding for people who are like, actually, it's pronounced like this. I'm like, okay, yeah, no worries. It's totally fine. Life be like, ooh, ooh, yeah, for sure. Life do be, I'm fine. Oof, the I'm fine is such a mood as well.
32 Borky boys.
Yeah? Em is shiny hunting Rockruff in Shield right now. For those of you who are curious about the Borks, that's what that's about.
Because that was a joke we made at the very beginning of the stream.
And we've had 2 raids since then.
So, hi Raiders, also Bork.
So occasionally you'll just hear Em go, Bork! And it's because he's encountered a Rockruff.
Because it's a 5% encounter chance, so it doesn't happen very often.
Violets are blue. I don't always be like that, but sometimes it do.
Oh, I love that one. I also love the roses are red, violets are blue. It don't always be like that, but when it be, it do.
Ooh, that's a good one too.
Those are both good.
Golden boy for now. I do really, really, really like Shiny Lycanroc, so plot twist. Is Indiana Jones's daughter? I wish.
Better watch out. Harrison Ford is coming for you. Because he doesn't want anyone taking over that role.
No. I don't need to take over the role. It's fine. I'm really happy with the character of Indiana Jones dying with Harrison Ford. But like IRL, that'd be fun.
IRL. Da-da-da-da.
Da-da-da. I mean, I would have so many daddy issues. Like, so many.
Well, yeah, you would be the character that you created in this Pokemon game.
I would be the character that the name Indiana Granger comes from, which is my D&D character who I wanted to be part Indiana Jones, part Hermione Granger. So she's a wizard. She's Wizard Sork now, but she was full wizard. And she's the professor of archaeology at the magic school she teaches at. And she is pure daddy issues. Because her father was super fucking abusive. But, because I can't make characters without really traumatic backstories in Dungeons and Dragons. He hasn't died, no. But Harrison Ford has said that he doesn't want them to, like, recast it or, like, start over again. Just said he wants the character to go down with him, yeah. He's actually gonna be in another Indiana Jones film, I believe. That they confirmed that. Don't I already, Dredgen? I mean, don't we all? Does anybody not have issues with at least one of their parents? I'm off for the night. Have a good rest of the stream. Wish you luck with your continued sand hunt. Thank you, Daunted. I really appreciate it. Have a good rest of your night. Take care of yourself. And I will see you when I see you again.
And GG's on your shiny charm.
Yeah. And good luck with your future shiny hunts. How's Undead? Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Never had parents. Does that count?
Yes.
Yeah. 100%. After all these years, they're making up for the movie. Yes. Yes. Lego, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Daunted Fire. I plead the fifth on that question. Fair.
Sailor, that is your right, and we appreciate.
Absolutely.
We appreciate you for saying.
I do have a silver fox thing now. Question.
I saw there was a Twitter meme.
I don't count The Crystal Skull as an Indiana Jones movie. I don't know what movie.
there was a Twitter meme that I saw of a think it was an OnlyFans creator, and someone asked her on stream, like, what they were talking about daddy issues. They were like, so what level of daddy issues is everyone in chat or something? And she was like, in response to that, I'm gonna use my favorite legalese and say, I am not going to answer that question on grounds that it might incriminate me.
That's fair.
I was like, yikes.
Yikes.
But also,
yeah,
that's great, and I love that.
that's adorable. That's such a great response.
Uh-huh.
Well, Demon Raiders of the Lost Ark is great. I mean, there's so many issues within the like old Indiana Jones films as well. Like,
Yeah, there's some weird stuff in those movies.
Indy made some weird choices, like sleeping with a 15-year-old.
But they're still good movies. They're good fun. For the most part.
Can't sleep, so you're back. Well, welcome back. I'm sorry that you can't sleep. Ah, Dredgen.
The classics.
Ooh.
Did you just read what she wrote? Yeah.
Oh, with the sparklies around it, it's so beautiful.
Salem,
officially stream now.
Yeah.
We did it, chat.
Salem, Dredgen gets banned a couple of times.
Dredgen gets timed out at least once a stream.
Usually,
Usually it's for calling Nightbot a bitch, but you know,
surprise ASMR.
surprises.
Also, Indy headbutting the mic with her cat ears.
Have I done that yet this stream?
Yeah, 100%.
Okay, cool.
And then, oh yeah, the other one, which also happened earlier. Indy accidentally like yeeting her controller and juggling it like a mad woman.
Yeah, I haven't dropped anything off my desk yet. That's the only other thing. I'm also not drinking something, so there's no near spills to happen at the moment. But we have had surprise ASMR, and I did headbutt the mic, so.
You can never beat a bot. That doesn't stop her from trying.
No. One day, maybe she'll win. Do. God, the battle music in this game is so good. It's so good. Oh, yeah? My cat just like rolled farther onto her back, so her tummy was facing me. Hi.
I'm cute.
Hi, you are very cute. You chunky and very small. Those are two very different descriptions of a cat. I can't make up my mind if my cat is so small or very chunky. It's because she's got very short legs and she's like barrel shaped, so she looks chunk, but she is also small and she's hefty. The vet is always like, oh, she's really heavy, and I'm like, I only feed her twice a day. I don't know what to tell you. Like, she's just a chunker. And some cats are just big. Oh, she's so sleepy. Yeah, you can fall asleep with me.
Oh no.
What happened? You know the rules.
Wow, Nightbot with the targeted what are you on about?
Oh, they were like, I don't know what you're talking about. This is some fake news. Skinny legend, my cat? Absolutely. Wrecked by a bot.
Dredgen, you already have your one, so if Lego wants to untime you out, that is Lego's decision. But you got your free
You got your free untime out.
from me already.
Sand castles in the sand. Anybody else, or is it just me?
It's Robin Sparkles 3, y'all.
I don't even like How I Met Your Mother, but Lego removed the timeout! Lego, I'm so proud of you.
Fork!
You got suspended for roasting Mr. Potato on Twitter? Interesting. No. I don't even think I've heard about it, Charlotte. What? Tell me more. Did I accidentally use Sand Attack like an idiot? Yes. We don't want to talk about it. I wasn't paying attention.
Don't worry about it.
I'm dread. Stop it, Knifebot has gotten enough shit. More shit to give. Give it to Hop! Okay. You've already been timed out 3 times.
For some reason, I read that in the Lewis Bridley voice.
What?
What do you mean?
Oh. That's fair.
No shiny warts.
Cottagecore sim game where you run a cat cafe and make friends. I need this! I need this game.
Yeah, I'll bookmark it for you to look at after this one.
Ah! It sounds so precious! Stop!
It's a good thing both of the shinies that we're hunting are very easily recognizable, because if not, I would be very scared at this point that I will have just zoned out and missed it.
Same. It's why if I'm not sure that I like actually saw the Pokemon, I wait before I attack.
That was 2 more Palisands.
Yeah. That's so cute. Oh my god, I love that. We might have to play that on like a chill Sunday stream or something. Wholesome content, the game. You'll love it. You can ride a horse or wear a cat on your head. You guys. The amount that I want to just like move to a cottage on a small farm and get like 3 rabbits and like 2 goats and a horse and just like stream and live there is so strong. So this is like,
They would call it Among Us.
but Lewis Brinley already calls it Among Us.
Among Us.
We're playing. Hello everyone and welcome to Among Us.
Among Us.
Among Us. Among Us. Among Us is what he says. Hello everybody and welcome to another game of Among Us. Because, you know, Lewis Brinley.
Because he does that.
God damn it, I did Sand Attack again like an idiot!
You threw sand in a sandcastle. You're just making it more powerful.
Kinda wanna move to New Zealand and keep some sheep on a farm. Dude, Lego! Same.
Streamer farm.
Same.
That sounds different.
Yeah. That joke moved me to tears. Ah, the dad jokes, chat.
You know the 2 types of people memes?
Yeah.
Indy and I were both types of people on that.
Yeah, I almost fell out of my chair laughing and Em just went,
I smirked and shook my head.
he sighed as well.
I did sigh. It's true.
Oh, God.
That's funny.
Funny yolk. Yeah, I just want to move to a farm, get some Highland cows, get like a couple sheep, some goats, some rabbits, because I really love rabbits. Bunnies are favorite animal. I think they're so cute, so precious. I really want to get a bunny at some point. I used to have one, but it died of heat stroke when I was in high school. They're really scrambled. God damn it.
Oh, Charlotte wasn't here for the how do you like your eggs meme. Or I
But
would've
somehow...
said, how do you like your eggs?
I want to be Hayden Christensen is what I'm saying.
Fair.
He's just out here, minus the daughter. I don't think I could do the whole parent thing right now. You know? Bit loaded, that comment, Minzy. We can eat ready. Y'all are wild and I love you.
She was just like, Mom, I need pets.
Do you want some love? You wanna come over here? No.
No, Mom. Now I know. Now you know I'm here, so you're going to pick me up. I don't.
That's true. A good one.
We
Is its
don't-
own reward.
We don't stand that. Jesus.
That's adorable. I mean, he was really, really like strong about like keeping your kids out of the spotlight and stuff like that. So that makes sense. I need to. What, Salem? This feels. A table?
One of the tables with all the legs at the bottom.
Oh, sure, yeah. Tables have tentacles. And then she's like, where? An octopi!
Oh.
Yeah, I'm floppy girl.
If I pick you up, will you be okay with that? I don't know. She says.
Tragic. Yeah. Ooh. Oh, that's my old jacket. Hi, Bean. Come here. Hi, chunky girl. Oh. Oh yeah. Are we complaining? Oh, you're stuck. I want to give you pets, but you're very stuck on my sweatshirt. Okay, I'll just let it go. Yeah. There, go. There. Oh, shh, 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 shh. Hey.
And suddenly,
It's okay.
I am not complaining.
It's okay. Oh, okay. No more. Down. Good girl. She was not having it today.
Don't pick me up.
Kitty cat stream. Yeah.
She still loves.
Yikes. That sounds not good.
Don't tell me that for
No, it is not. It has to wait 30 whole minutes for feeding. Ooh. Hi. Hi, stubby little legs. Cute little face. Yeah, that sounds bad. Why would you let your cat put its paws that close to your face like that? That sounds silly. Cats are the definition of boundaries.
Yeah.
You have to give them space. You can't just like get yourself all up in their business like that. It's no good. It's no bueno. Ooh! Evie go, ooh!
So how are you liking Leafia?
It's so pretty.
I think we were gonna give it, what is it, Stomach Painful maybe?
I don't remember.
Half ground, half grass type, something.
Maybe.
That was the idea.
We need some water type moves on this team. Roll bad. Roll bad. Hi, Sandy boy. Woo!
Bonk, bonk, bonk. Work!
I know. You make a car out of spaghetti, shoots a baby, I love you, but that's ridiculous. Please see no look on her face when I drove past.
That was hard.
Oh, that's so dumb. Yeah, Project Inverse, if it's likely to get you timed out, I probably just wouldn't. Just for safety. Catastrophe. Stop, please, I hate it. Jordan's like, no, the puns, they're killing me. Perfect. Please stop, I love it. No.
Ooh, you could swap your son between even your other thing. That's what I could.
Live for puns, by the way, and dad jokes. They're always really silly. I love a good dumb dad joke because they're so harmless. And they're just dumb, and like I love it. It's so silly. I'm fantastic at this. Yeah, we could do something like that. I could also just see if there's something that's like more easily findable in the game. Yang from Ruby, that's adorable.
You could do what you
Puns are
did.
gay culture, baby. That's true.
You could do what you did say you might do for a while and just use melodic.
Yeah! Yeah! Coffee and dance. That's actually a really good idea. Maybe I'll do that. People say they don't like dad jokes. I just pretend they didn't say that, but I keep on saying dad jokes until they laugh. Does anybody really not like dad jokes though? Like, they can get annoying. Like, here's the thing. There is a line. There is such thing as bad and good dad jokes. What else is gay culture? Tell me.
Dad joke?
Well, we've already established that dad jokes are gay culture.
I know.
Finger guns, peace signs, cuffing your pants.
Tough jeans.
Yeah. Kissing women?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
Well,
not if you're a straight man.
for about 52% of the population.
Yeah. I'm gonna tell you to stop, and that's when you stop. That's fair.
That's most things, to be honest.
I'm sure that there's some. Dredgen?
Some person with an anime avatar is like, oh, we exist.
What? What is their name? Dredgen.
Well, there we go.
There's our answer.
Were you gonna show your other
I can show I wasn't gonna wear it because I didn't want to get a bunch of people.
sweatshirt on stream?
Mhm.
Where is it? Where did you put it?
It's over there.
I will go grab it if you want.
So for those of you who are new and didn't see me show off my sweatshirt, I know the camera's mirrored. It's so that way when I look, I'm not ever looking like away, looking towards the game. It says Sad Boys on it. It says Sad Boys Academy. It's from Anime Baiko, and I really love it. And it's gray and blue. It's kind of like Yale colors. And then in Harvard-esque colors, we have... Ooh, this looks a lot more red on camera. It's a little bit more crimson-y. My Hentai Academy sweatshirt, which is exactly the same except for it's red and it says hentai on it instead of Sad Boys. And I really love both of them. And I got them both in extra larges and they fit really lovely. I'm like 5'9", and they come like super long and big and cozy, and I love them and I highly recommend them. They go undercover. I need one that's amazing. Yeah, I highly recommend Anime Baiko. It's from their brand new drop. They're super cozy. They're pullovers with hoods and like the full like pocket, and they're super cozy and love. It's like 6'5". I'm a giant. No, I'm like 5'9" ish. I've had agents say I'm 5'10". I've had agents say I'm 5'8", but I'm like 5'8 3/4", so I just say I'm 5'9". Pullover hoods. Why do they hurt you? I love them. They're so cozy. When I want to be a gremlin, I can just full gremlin. All of the other.
I was like, did we ever get the conclusion of that joke? Oh,
Wasn't there a movie called All of the Other Reindeer? Right? Okay, I'm looking this up right now.
Statistically speaking,
I vividly
yes.
Olive the. Yes. There was.
Oh
It
my
came out in
God.
1999. It was a musical comedy. It was 45 minutes long. It Drew Barrymore as Olive.
I mean, that makes sense for 1999.
Yeah. It was so dumb, and I loved it so much. Wow. Anyways, All the Other Rangers starring Drew Barrymore. Yes! Charlotte knows what's up! The neck hole is too small for your wide head. Oh no, I'm so sorry. Yeah, I could see how that could be a thing. What?
Wide rafts.
Oh, I was like, are you laughing? Are you giggling because wide rafts? It was super cute. Super itchy when you wear them. I'm so sorry. I love a good cozy pullover. I'm really sorry that is not something you get to enjoy. She would put something on top. Shut up and giggle as I try to jump up in her. Do you guys think that I'm like a basketball player's height or something? Like a male NBA player's height?
It's Poppy being like, I'm 6'7" on TikTok.
Yes. Yeah. She like edited that photo with Kevin Hart. Oh, I live in LA, so pullover hoodies are a nope for me. I get overheated easily. That's fair. I am only 6'5". So short. 6 foot actually. That's fair. That's not short. That's tall. That's tall. I was mostly surrounded by extremely tall people when I was living in LA because I worked at a catering company and almost everybody was like a model. So my version of what is normal height-wise is very skewed because I was surrounded by a bunch of like 6'2" men most of the time. But 5 foot's tall. Feel it and it just gives off some energy and my brain perceives it as tall person energy. I am tall. 5'9" is tall. The average woman in America is like 5'5". So I am tall. I'm just not that tall.
Yeah, also you're only short compared to all of the people
God damn it, Dredgen.
that we know.
Yeah, because M is significantly taller than me. Although our legs are the same length because I have no torso.
Indy's all legs. That's
Yeah.
what it is. Indy's made out of legs.
TPE, tall person energy.
The dream being surrounded by 6'2" men.
As I checked, your height was 5'7". Giant person energy. A tall woman, which would be nice, but it's boring. Oh, Charlotte, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Am I wrong? That's what I said.
Dredgen, that is certainly the dream.
That's certainly a dream. And no one's gonna tell you what your dreams. Well, people will certainly try and tell you, but I'm not gonna tell you what your dreams should be.
Don't let your dreams be dreams.
I think after the Sandy gas, I'm gonna pause and take a real quick break to like run to the bathroom. Because I realized that I've been sitting here for 3.5 hours. Like, cis women are allowed to be tall and have it be cute, but I'm seen as a freak. I agree. I think that is a way that society views that. That, like, there's a lot of things that, like, oh, if a cis woman looks, like, more masculine or is tall or whatever, like, then, like, that's totally fine. A lot of supermodels are, like, 6 feet tall. And, like, you know, you have your rare, like, really tall model, like Carly Kloss is, like, 6'1" or 6'2" or something like that. which is really tall for a supermodel, but even for a supermodel, but like she still fucking did it, and like that's totally fine, and like but she's viewed as like extremely attractive, and that's like a good quality. But if you're trans, then it's like a negativity. It's like a thing that makes you less of a woman, and that's bullshit, because nothing makes you less of a woman. You are a woman. That period. Full stop.
Yeah, I mean, it's also a big problem in the lesbian community in general.
Yeah.
A lot of my friends have major dysphoria when it comes to height. Because a lot of them are on the more femme side, and they're tall. So
I mean, yeah, that is an issue that I have. I wish I was shorter now that I'm not modeling anymore. Because I want to feel small.
Yeah.
So we're just, I don't understand why they get so much shit for it. I mean, women get shit for existing. It doesn't really matter what their bodies are. People find a way to shit on it. And like, obviously there are some bodies that get more shit because they're less societally acceptable and not viewed as like stereotypically attractive. But women exist, and people tell them that they're doing it wrong. Anyways, on that note, I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
Imagine existing.
You guys should go get some water, grab some food, or like go to the bathroom, do what you gotta do to take care of yourselves. And we'll be back in like 5 minutes or so. So yeah. I love you guys. I'll play some Pokemon Lo-Fi and we'll be chilling. So BRB, take care of yourselves. Bye. All right, we back. I got water. I went to the bathroom. Get banned. LeMayo. Those bots are so silly to me. It was just a do you want followers like bot. They're so fucking actually, we might be able to do lo-fi today. Let me know if it's too competitive sound-wise, chat. We might be able to leave the lo-fi on. Unpopular opinion of the night. I love Spam. It is delicious. Yeah. I think knowing now what's in Spam, I don't think I could bring myself to eat it. But I've had it before, and it was tasty. Not so long ago. Ugh. It's so dumb. I get why they exist, but also, like, do they think that people are actually gonna, like...
Yes. It does work. It's a predatory industry that it wouldn't exist if people didn't.
That's true. It's just dumb. Also, like, don't pay for followers. Because also, like, it doesn't actually help you. Anywhere. Most everything is based on engagement, not number of followers. So if you have 1 million followers on Instagram, but you're only getting 100 likes per photo, you're not gonna, like, no one's gonna care. You're not gonna get any brand deals. It's not gonna help anything. It's just me. Yeah, but it's, like, what part of the animal and stuff like that.
He's so cute.
He is so cute, and he'll be so cute when he's volcanic and he got the little blue beats.
Oh.
Also, when I did my favorite shiny Pokemon on the, welcome back. Thank you, Salem. I hope you guys had some good quality time to yourselves, took care of yourselves, got your water, went to the bathroom, grabbed a snack, all of that good stuff. Pretty shitty part of society and just some people's general subconscious, because I know I've definitely subconsciously judged someone by their looks when I noticed that I felt when I noticed. Yeah, 100%. $100%.
What did I do?
I don't know.
Oh,
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I wish we didn't judge people on physical features so much. And, like, I know that I benefit from that. I'm aware that other people, as someone with body dysmorphia, I'm aware that other people find me aesthetically appealing. I don't always, I rarely find myself aesthetically appealing, but I'm aware that other people find me aesthetically appealing. And, like, I'm aware that I benefit from that. That when people scroll through looking for streamers, they might not, but they might be more inclined to click on my stream because they think I'm pretty or something like that. Or when I'm out and about, I might get treated better at a restaurant or by a customer service person or something like that because I'm pretty. I also face the negative effects of that. People don't think I know what I'm talking about when it comes to, like, car stuff because I'm a pretty girl. People think I'm bad at anything academic because I'm a pretty girl. People think that I don't know what I'm talking about when I bring up anything nerdy. I get sexually harassed. Not that you need to be a pretty girl to be sexually harassed. You don't even need to be a girl. You just need to be a person. But I get a lot of that stuff because of those things. But I do know that I benefit from it. And it sucks because nobody should be judged just based on their appearance. It's so superficial. It's so stupid. It doesn't tell you anything about a person. There are some really pretty, really, like, vapid people out there. And there are some really ugly, really vapid people out there. But The wonderful thing about people, though, is for the most part, if you talk to someone and they're really attractive, you find them really attractive at first, and then they open their mouth and they're not a good person, you will slowly find them less physically attractive. Like, your brain will do that. And if you talk to someone who you're like, I don't really find them that attractive, or I don't find them attractive at all, and you talk to them and your personalities click and they're really nice and you really like them, you will start to find them more attractive. Which I mean, like, maybe that's just my brain. I definitely have done that. I've definitely watched that happen in my brain before. Eating vegetarian animals is my favorite. Can I go? I'm Latina, so I eat tacos made of potentially dodgy parts of an animal, so spam ain't no thing for me. You're right, I should say it. Oh, Charlotte, thank you for the bits, first of all. Thank you. I appreciate that. You're right, and you should say it. Well, thank you for agreeing with me as well. You know, like.
Indy reacts to opinion valued. What?
I'm assuming you're talking about the, like, people shouldn't be judged for those things part of that. And, like, that whole aspect of it specifically, that whole rant. My love life was a big amount of backstamps. Oh, Salem, I'm sorry, that's rough. Finding people attractive, can't relate. And that's okay too! There's nothing wrong with that. Everybody's different. Some people need to have an emotional or mental connection with someone before they can even find them at all attractive. And there's nothing wrong with that. Everybody's brain works differently. There's no one right or wrong way to be. And don't let anybody tell you otherwise. That you? Yeah. And, like, there's variations on that. Some people just need to have some sort of a connection before they feel comfortable having any type of a sexual relationship. Some people literally can't find people attractive unless they're, like, in love with them first. There's a whole range, but you know, like, it costs nothing to be respectful to people regardless of any potential attraction you may/may not have to them. Also, this whole idea that your level of niceness to someone is based on how much you want to fuck them is so stupid. Like, if you're just being nice to me because you think that I'm hot and you want to have sex with me, that's not being respectful. It's not. And, like, that's not just me, obviously, that's anybody. If you're just being, I was just using myself as an example. If you're just being nice to someone because you think they're hot and you're sexually attracted to them, and that's the only reason you're nice to people, especially of the like, gender that you're attracted to, then that's not being respectful. That's just objectifying people and only valuing them for one thing. Do more pack openings on stream, my bad. I need to look up how much GoPros cost. Because I do want to do more pack openings on stream. I was literally talking to my mom about this the other day. I had so much fun with that. But in order to do it right, we need a down camera.
On the bright side, I have a chair now, so I don't have to, like, build a big thing.
Because the other thing we could do is have no face cam, and I could just move this camera so it's facing down. That is an option. I am realizing. Yeah. We could do no face cam and not have to get a second camera. What do you guys think about that? Because we haven't touched those Eldraine packs. They're still there. I have not opened them.
We'd have to find a second, or like a way to mount the camera.
Mm-hmm. Exactly, Charlotte. Exactly. I would 100%. Crutch cam. That is against TOS. I would 100% rather have someone be mean to me because they don't like me or something like that than have someone be nice to me because they're sexually attracted to me. Get new friends out of those shitty relationships. In example, their parents, whenever my ex cheated on me or dumped me, their parents would end up being super nice to me and asking me to come to their house and have dinner. That's gotta be awkward, though. Gretchen, you clapped like, ooh, downward facing again. Well, because like, it will just be so much easier to like do the pack openings if I can just open it right on, like with a camera.
Yeah, Pupper, I've been there. It's weird being the like parentally acceptable.
I was never the friendly acceptable person in the friend group because I curse and I did when I was in high school. I was the friend that was like fuck.
That makes sense.
I had a friend. I had a friend's parents think that I was a bad influence on them because they thought that I like cursed too much, and I was like, I don't party. I didn't party. I didn't drink. I was in a steady relationship with my significant other. Not that there's anything wrong with like having sexual relationships with people that you aren't dating, but they were a religious family, so they would think that there was something wrong with that. But I was like in a steady relationship with my boyfriend at the time. I was in like sophomore year of high school. I hadn't like had proper sex yet.
Proper sex.
You know, I hadn't had like
Victorian era sex.
yeah, and like they thought that I was a bad influence on their daughter who was going to parties and getting drunk and like hooking up with people in bathrooms and stuff like that. And I was like, yeah, I'm the bad influence here. And like I didn't think there was anything wrong with what she was doing with her life or her life choices, but she was super judgy to me, and I was like, babe, maybe like look in a mirror and like examine life choices and not judge other people for theirs, because I'm not judging you for yours. I just want to make sure that my only question to her was, she told me that she went down on someone in a bathroom, and then I was like, wait, but he didn't go down on you? Like, he came and you didn't? That was my only, like...
That was your only point of criticism?
Yeah! I was like, you should also get to orgasm!
Idiot petitioning for the right things. Chat.
That's it! That was my only criticism. And then she was like, I was on my period. And I was like, so? Just brought English accents and teacups to mind.
So
100 Mon and D. I know, we're so close to level 100. We're gonna get them all to level 100 eventually. Weirded out if my girlfriend's parents were in on trying to patch things up in the relationship. Yeah, that freaked me out too. Loved me and I was like, cool. I mean, yeah, if that's cool with you, it'd freak me out. I think the sound is too competitive in my headphones, so I'm gonna pause the music now. Cracking up in toilets is a current Try to be respectful with anyone I meet. Same, yeah. Yes. I do too, but I also I don't like to not be myself. So I had a lot of people's parents just thought I was a bad influence for some reason. I don't know why, because I didn't drink, I didn't party, I didn't do any drugs. Like, I was so fucking straight-laced. I stayed up until 3 o'clock in the morning doing my, like, AP history homework. You don't like Friends or you don't lie Friends, Gretchen? I just want a clarification. Lie. Okay, cool. I wanted to make sure, but you were saying, like, I'm not lying, or, like, that you don't like having friends. Knew that their daughter fucked up, but I told them not to worry about that, and I could hate your daughter all I want, but I have no qualms with hanging out with them. Oh, man, you may have broken my heart, but I stole your parents! That's an anime. That has to be an anime, right? How funny would that be? Oh, that's beautiful. I love that. All right, we gotta go rest up. Damn dude, I wish I could have done that. That's so funny. Also, anytime I see someone say damn dude, I just think of the Game Grumps Sun and Moon playthrough. Dang dude, I. We're cool as fuck. Yeah, I didn't have like particularly good relationships. I mean, my most recent ex, which like we broke up when I was like 21, so it was ages ago. But I was decently okay with his parents and his family, but he wanted me to teach him to scuba dive. I never threw a Pokeball. Exactly. I never bought a potion. Charlotte knows what's up. I love this. Oh. Damn.
I think that's a little bit different, Georgia.
Yeah. I needed to crack my back, apparently. Yeah, I feel like that's a slightly different experience, but like potentially valid.
It's more revenge
Yeah.
than that. But
Yeah. But like, live your best life. I mean, you said anime. That is true. That would be the anime version of it, not the real life version of it. But I mean, I have heard those types of stories. I used to listen to this podcast called Don't Blame Me, which is a YouTuber started an advice podcast because she likes to give unsolicited advice. And she's like, I'm not an expert in anything. It's literally called Don't Blame Me with like it's in the title, like don't blame me if like you take my advice and it doesn't work out, kind of a thing. And I stopped listening to it because there were a couple of episodes that were triggering, where like somebody would called in because of like a triggering incident, and so I stopped listening to it. So like, you know, general warning, trigger warning for like eating disorders and like sexual assault and things like that. On that podcast, which they do a good job of shouting out before they listen to that call, but that is why I stopped listening to it. But there was one person who said that they had dated and like fallen in love with somebody and they really liked them, and then they found out that they found out who their younger brothers were, and they were twins or something like that, and she had fucked both of them.
Yikes.
And then she like didn't tell her boyfriend, and it was like a whole blow up thing, and they broke up, and it got to the point where Megan, the YouTuber, was like, is this real?
This sounds like an anime.
Yeah. Ritz, thank you so much for hanging out. Good night. Get a good night's sleep. Take care of yourself, and I'll see you next time I see you. Great idea for a podcast. It was a really fun podcast to listen to, and I really enjoyed it, but I just started to get anxious because there were a couple, the subject matter started getting a little heavier, as it does with podcasts like that, so I just kind of needed to like tap out, and then I just never got back into it. I also listened to it when I lived in LA, and I had a lot of like 2 to 5 hour drives, so as I don't live in LA anymore, and I don't drive 2 to 5 hours anywhere, I don't need it. But it was a really fun podcast, and she'd have guests on every episode to like help give advice and stuff. And her female producer would also like, they'd have episodes with just her and her producer and stuff. It was a fun time. I recommend it if you like that kind of podcast.
What? Every time I see spoonfuls, it makes me happy.
Yes, spoonfuls! It also sounds too mentally damaging for me, but it definitely sounds fun. Exactly. It's the same thing. Like, people are really obsessed with true crime, and I'm like, I can't listen to that.
Yeah, I can't do true crime podcasts.
I can't.
Bork!
It's the same reason why I can't do, like bad guy of the week, shows, like NCIS, or even, like, Lucifer. I've lived in LA my whole life, but I will be moving by springtime. Do you miss it here? There are things I miss about the LA area. I didn't grow up in LA. I lived there for 5 years. I'm from the Pacific Northwest. I moved back to the Pacific Northwest. I miss the beach when I would go, parts of the beach. I miss the idea of LA that I would have had if I had been born into generational wealth. With only Magikarp, and it evolved for only 2 months. Damn, that would be hard. But yeah, there are definitely things I miss about it. I miss some of the people. I miss some of the like ease of access to things because I mean, it's a massive city. It's hard to live in a city as big as LA. I miss some of the events that I used to work. I miss some of that kind of stuff. Like there were some really cool things that happened that I miss about it, and the people and some of the vibes and some of the locations, but I don't really miss it that much. I'm gonna be honest. There's like a couple of vibey things and stuff like that I miss about it, but not really. I certainly don't miss the rent. I certainly don't miss the traffic. I from time to time miss long drives because that kind of became my like only time. Like to myself. But yeah. Thank you for your time. Yeah, I think if you're from the LA area, like you've lived there your whole life, I think that you'll probably miss it a lot more than I do because there's like that part of you that's like from there, that like grew up there. I know so many people who are from there who are like, oh no, I'm a beach girl at heart, or I'm like I live by like the salt and the sand, and like that's part of who I am and all of that kind of stuff, and like having that kind of atmosphere is a part of who they are. And moving away from it can be hard. In the way that like I'm from the Pacific Northwest, so like having seasons and rain was like a big part of like life to me. That was really important, and being in LA, I really missed it. I miss Santa Monica. I lived there for a year. I missed that more than anything, and I missed it ever since I moved out. But yeah, it was made in LA, but it never belonged here. The culture here is just a lot. Then depending on where you're going, you might find you like it a lot more. And I will say that there are so many places in Southern California that you can live and have a similar vibe and a very different culture if you like that type of weather and that type of vibe. Which I'm sure you know. There's so many smaller towns that you could go to. But also there are so many places in other parts of the Pacific Northwest, or like other parts of the like western United States and like coastal United States, that can have a coastal vibe and have weather if you want more, like, not that LA doesn't have weather, but like more seasons and stuff like that, and more variety. The coast in Oregon is pretty mild. It gets cold, but it doesn't like snow a lot or anything like that. I would do Mono Dragon Tail? Yeah, probably. I've literally thought about it. Only Goodra. Maybe not only Goodra, but like especially with Gen 8, there's so many dragon, like multi-type dragon, like dragon, ghost, dragon, something else Pokemon, that it wouldn't be that hard. The biggest hard part about it would be getting your first dragon Pokemon.
Yeah,
You're moving to New York City. That is a big culture shock. Because if it's the city, you're gonna have a lot of that same like toxicity of like work culture and like burning at both ends and stuff like that. Dragapult would be my super. Yeah, Dragapult is a pretty fucking good Pokemon. New York State. Okay. I mean, you might really like it. New York's a really cool vibe. It's a really beautiful state. I mean, you're gonna get to experience snow for maybe the first time, which is pretty exciting, and you'll have all summer to adjust before you get like the really cool like cold time. More of a bug type trainer. Interesting. I really hope you like it, like so much. And if not, you can always, if you're going there for school, you can always finish school and leave or transfer. And and go somewhere else. But I really hope that you enjoy it. I really hope that you find something that you like about it. And even if you don't feel like that's where you want to live for the rest of your life, I hope that there's something about it that you like that you can like take away and be like, ooh, this is what I want. Or if you really end up deciding you don't like it, you know why you don't like it, so you know what you can look for. Because I feel like we really like prioritize this idea, or like I did, that like when I moved to LA, I was like, this is it, I'm gonna live here forever. And now I'm like, I really like where I live. I really like the environment. I really like the seasons. I really like the location. There's a lot I really like about it. But I know for a fact that it's not going to be like the city that I live in for the rest of my life. And I'm okay with that. I'm super down to live here for 5 years and move somewhere else eventually. Like, that's totally okay. So, I'm gonna take what I like about this and like my experiences here, the more that I live here, and I will put that into like the knowledge to like when I move someplace else, because I don't think that this is gonna be it for me. Because I think eventually I would like to move out of the United States. I'm moving there for a person, not the place. New York is just a backdrop for the relationship that you want to build. Well, then hopefully if you don't like it there, you guys can find someplace else to live that can be a really good, suitable backdrop for both of you, because we don't talk about environment enough, but a bad environment can be really damaging to a person. I feel like if you really, really need warm weather and like a good beach or something like that, and you're forced to live in New York and you're not getting enough of that or something like that, that can be really damaging for your psyche and like all of that kind of stuff. So I hope that if it doesn't work out for you, you guys can find a middle ground of a place that is really good for both of you. Again, for my time, anytime, 100%, I am happy to do my best to give advice, even if it's horrible advice. I'm more than happy to try and give you some reasonable life advice from a 25-year-old who hasn't done a lot in life. And also simultaneously has. Because I feel like I haven't done a lot in life, but I don't know. Maybe I have. I hope it works out. I hope you move there and it all works out and you don't end up feeling like it was a waste. Yeah, New Jersey does have good beaches. I've heard that. There's plenty of places along the East Coast that have pretty decent beaches, and like even New York gets good summers. And you can get a nice beach in New York as well over the summer. It just gets cold in the winter and it snows, so that's gonna be a new experience. But that might be fun, because then you get to like be really cozy with that person in the winter when it snows, and like, you know, put on a nice sweater and like cozy under the blankets and read a book or like watch a movie or a stream or play video games. Volcarona, Ribombee, Orbeetle, Scolipede, and Frosmoth. Interesting. Is Frosmoth any good? Just out of curiosity, because I've heard it's not, but that doesn't mean that that's true.
It's a little frail, but it's not bad by any means. And like most of the time, for a playthrough, like Frosmoth is totally usable.
That's fair. I think a lot of Poketubers talk about like how feasible things are in competitive as like an example for how they are in a playthrough, and I'm like, no, two different experiences.
I think we use just about.
That's fair.
Because playthrough teams are more about just having a decent amount of coverage.
That's true, yeah. Because
anything else.
you can always overlevel in a playthrough.
So if you make a decent team that has coverage for most types, you're probably gonna be better.
Yep, that makes sense.
And I think a lot of Poketubers focus too hard on
Competitive viability.
Yeah, on things that are much more viable in the competitive now. There's a lot of conversation about sweepers and bulk, and you want to have a good wall or a good like team comp for specific builds or specific fights, but a lot of the time in a playthrough, that stuff
Doesn't really matter.
even come into play.
Yeah.
You basically just want a decent team that has, if you have a team that you like that can get full type coverage, you're fine.
That's true.
Because a lot of I've hung out with a lot of friends when they play Pokemon for the first time, and most of the time I just encourage them to find a good team of 6 that has a water type, a fire type, an electric type, a ground type, now a fairy type, and then an extra type that has a little bit of extra coverage, whether that's a grass type or
Midnight Train, that's fair.
or a ghost type or something like that. So there's a bit of extra coverage. That's it.
That's true.
Because if you do that, if you build your team based on that stuff, then literally I've never had any problems in any playthrough with team composition. That is there.
Yeah.
And obviously there are a couple of Pokemon that are exceptions to that. Looking at you, all the one-stage water types that are awful.
Yeah. But it's the, like, whenever there's a Pokemon I really like that I'm like, can I use it? Like, is it okay? You're basically like, yeah. You just, like, want to make sure you don't have any, like, double coverage or something. I've only gone there once with friends and I love it. Not a visit state unless you, like... I've never been to Pennsylvania. I do... Ooh, Alistair hit level 100!
Poggy!
First level 100 Pokemon, let's go!
Time to get all them nature mints, Jeff. Not nature mints. Bottle caps. Bottle caps. Time to grind out bottle caps. Bottle.
Sounds like a statue.
Or something from Avatar: The Last Airbender.
That's what I was gonna say.
Ember Island.
Ember Island. She was right, of course. But it still hurt. My own mother thought I was a monster. She was right, of course. But it still hurt. Did a mono electric run, a mono poison run, a mono psychic run, and a mono fighting run and sword. Ooh, and shield. Nice.
Yeah, I honestly love working around guarantee type runs. I really love that idea of building a team of all ghost types, all fighting types, all psychic.
Literally being like, what if I was a gym leader, basically?
And be like, cool. Let's make a team that has full type coverage, even if it means that
The psychic one was hard. That makes sense.
yeah, that makes sense. Psychic is not the most viable type in Gen 8. It's just not beat out here like, I'm the best trainer in this region, and it's like, psychic type kind of sucks now, dude.
It's also a lot of those, like, those are like later encounter Pokemon. So it's like, how do you do that in early game? Kind of a thing.
Max rate.
No one's
mostly,
noticed.
probably.
I've gone to a lot of fun places once, but never go back. Why? Because I don't want to ruin my memories. Fair! Super fair. I do long for the days when we can travel again. I would love to get to a place with streaming where I can go to like Twitch cons and like the UK and stuff like that. I think that'd be really fun. Have it be an excuse to like go visit the UK because I really want to visit the UK. I've never been. My mom and I did a Europe trip once and I really wanted to go to the UK and she was like no, and so we like compromised and we like hit places we both my two places were I wanted to go to Spain, the UK, and Greece, and she wanted to go to Spain and Italy, and we ended up doing Spain and Italy. But I did fight for some specific places in Italy. Kabu is Here's Gem, the Ghost Gem. Open running where all the challenges now. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, Piers
Why I
has gotta
hate
be
coming to
rough
New
on
York
a
City
psychic
because
level.
I've gone there so many times and I hated it every single time after the first time. I love New York. I think the only times I didn't like visiting New York were the first couple of times I went because I was too young to like really get to like love it. And I was going with like my dad, his wife at the time, and her son. And that was like a weird experience, mixed family and stuff like that. And we were visiting her family and it was just a bit weird. But like when I went to visit schools there, I had a really good time. My ex lived there and I went and stayed with him for 2 weeks once when we were dating, and that was really fun. I've always loved New York visiting as more of an adult. But I don't know. There's just something about that city that I love. Oh, Minzy! That's so shitty. I'm so sorry. Every fucking day since before. That's fair. When you live that close, that makes a lot more sense. Run. I just wanted to be like Dredgen. Oh, that's adorable. That's so cute. Hi, Bean. It is feeding time. You're right. Trust me, you don't. Oh. Don't say that. What? Sometimes it's just fun.
We appreciate
And everything anybody talked about was New York City, about this New York City that, and I was just like, shut up. Yeah, that's fair. Because so many people who live right across the river from New York live there so that they can work in New York or like have the New York life without having to like pay New York rent. Treasure Buddy, maybe we do. Yeah, maybe. Hi, Bean. Wanted to be closer. Get up on the box, maybe, she says. There's this like milk crate that I put a blanket over that I'm using as like a bench to do like hip thrusts and stuff when I work out. To do like weighted hip thrusts when I work out. And she's been like getting up on it and sitting on it and uses it as a bit of a table sometimes as well. So it's kind of like side table height almost. Galarian Slowpoke at the time. Interesting.
Oh, that makes sense, Salem. I haven't actually used Galarian Slowpoke yet. I think I'm planning on using it my next season.
That makes sense.
Which I do have planned out if like
I'm interested to hear.
last time if you wanted to
I would love to hear.
I was like, if you wanted to check it out after the stream, but we could do it now. That's fair. We're just vibing.
I'm curious. You can talk about that while I go grab some more water. Because I'm out.
So I'm probably gonna run Primarina for my starter because I've never used Primarina and we've been talking about it a lot. And like, I'm tired of using the same two fairy types in every playthrough. And then I'm gonna run probably Flapple, Alolan Marowak, an old favorite that I haven't used in Gen 8 yet. Heliolisk, one of my favorite Pokemon. Duskform Lycanroc, and Galarian Slowbro. Is the plan.
Nice. Awesome.
And I can't decide whether I'm going to do Galarian Slowbro or Galarian Slowking, but one of the two. Because coverage-wise, it's fine.
Double park, making parking. No, I'm so. That sucks, Pupper. That does sound cool though.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Dredgen. Don't beat yourself up. Lego. That emote is so cute. Oh my god. It's precious. How rude. Okay, we get a Galarian Slowking, we'll just Slowpoke and Slowbro. Nice.
That makes sense. Cantonian Slowbro.
Mayo. You can like hear the accent.
Uh-huh.
Don't call me out like that.
Got him.
Get wrecked. Hop's too many. Damn. Get wrecked, Hop.
Slowbro is really good. And has been for a long time.
Yeah.
Also, you know, Hop.
LeMayo, Hop. If I could point to the moment that I got static.
You should have it. You should have it now.
Yeah? Did you gift me sub? Is that what you did? You silly, silly boy.
Get emo.
Yes. Thank you! That's so sweet. I have to find it in all of the people I'm subbed to. And Small Ant has so many emotes. I do! Oh no! They're so cute! Ah! The comfy one is like my favorite. I need a comfy emote when I hit partner. That's gonna be one of the first things I get, I think. It's a comfy emote. I would love a comfy emote. Her emotes are adorable. I would really love a comfy emote. I would really love a thinking emote. I would love a UA emote. It's the name of my cat. Couple of things. Couple of things. Would suit the stream well? I think so. I think it suits the vibes pretty well. We do a lot of cozy, comfy streams. I try and be cozy. My cat is Sokka's girlfriend. Yes, she turned into the moon and then she decided she wanted to be a cat. I'm gonna miss the extra frou-frou. SoCal pizzas, yeah. That's fair. That's fair.
I have missed that about moving out of LA.
The pizzas?
As that, like, well, it's just like I occasionally getting like a really bougie option for stuff.
Yeah, I miss the variety for basically everything. Like, you could get pretty decent ramen, you could get pretty decent Japanese food, you could get good, like, Thai or Indian or pizza or whatever. And we don't live in a city that's big enough for that. I don't know if there is a city that's big enough for that.
In the state in which we live.
Yeah. And, like, even if there is, you probably have to live in a very specific part of the city to have that. I'm even joking. I get so much shit from your online friends because I don't have the typical New Jersey accent, but this still what I say. No, Pupper. I'm so sorry. Like around outside the Cinderace. Damn.
Lycanroc outspeeds a lot of things.
Like a stroke or constipation. I mean, a lot of streamers do have a Gasm emote, and I've considered it, but I don't know if I want one. There's already so many good ones out there.
Yeah, that's the tough thing is that like
It's the same thing with Pog. I'm never going to get a Pog. We're never gonna have a Pog emote because this masterpiece exists.
I really want him to put the mustache
Oh
on.
god damn it! I didn't mean to do synthesis. I meant to go up one more. God damn it! Whatever, it's fine.
Wow, you both failed to heal
Love that.
on the same turn.
Nick's emotes. I love them. Indiegasm though. I mean, maybe one day, but I don't have any plans for one at the moment.
I like Toast's emotes as well.
Yeah,
I love the dinosaurs.
they're so cute. I like small ants as well. To shout out a massive fucking streamer for their really awesome emotes. They have Small Bean. Look, it's me. It's Small Bean. The mustache is adorable. I also like Dodgers emotes, another massive streamer to shout out. Because they're all cat related as well and fun.
Oh no. Yeah, that was my version of Nick's. So Charlotte, you basically did the Anakin and Obi-Wan where they just twirl their lightsabers at each other aggressively for like 5 to 10 seconds.
Obviously. As he posted that, God, yes, Nick's tired laugh, where he's like,
Yeah.
oh, I love that laugh. It fills me with so much joy.
Every time.
Because like it's the most when I can make him laugh like that. If we're in like a voice chat and he laughs like that, I've won at life. Because it's like such pure laughter. There's no thought about how he's laughing or like whatever. You know, you just like you got him because he's laughing.
It's unabashed joy.
Mm-hmm. It's a real battle for second place. It's hilarious. I love that. That's so silly. Alright, this should... When we finish this round, we should be at 150, or will we be at 200? I don't remember. We'll find out.
Oh, finally! Bork.
You got another Bork? Another Borky Bork?
Yeah, it's been like 20 minutes
Aw.
since I found one.
I'm sorry.
It's not shiny also, but you know.
Yeah, but it's still a Bork.
But also, I feel like you will know when I find a shiny
I feel
one.
like it's gonna be like a, oh my god! Bork!
Yeah, 100%.
A Big Bork, Ultra Bork, Super Mega Bork! Sorry, what I mean to you. I'm so sorry. Ba-da haba hoo ba ba ya ba ba boo.
Yeah, the Dado equivalent, Pupper. Bork!
Do any of y'all have that one friend that just doesn't laugh, but just smirks, but like when you make them laugh, you just feel, yeah. That is the, yeah. I don't, no, because I have like 3 friends.
Relatable.
And Nick laughs, and Em laughs, and all of my other friends pretty much laugh, but Yeah, Dado is definitely like that.
Yeah, if you can make Dado laugh, like that's just goals.
You're that person, Midnight. That's rough. Do your friends rejoice when they make you laugh? Like, do they like high five each other? Do they self high five if they make you like actually laugh out loud? Are they like, yes, I did it?
A dandelion.
I snicker. The last one of the season. I don't laugh, I just cry. That is relatable, Dredgen. Charlotte is also, we just have a bunch of those people in chat. Damn, okay.
51 Borny
Damn.
boys.
Fucking killing it, man. You're 1/10 of the way there. To 500, and you might get a shiny before that.
Yeah, dude. We're working on it.
If I laugh, it's forced. Aw. Like 8 friends that like that, and when I make them all laugh, a single tear just comes out. Oh, I can't not laugh. You gotta laugh. You gotta have that joy, man. I went through that phase where I didn't laugh a lot and I was sad all the time and stuff like that, and that's very real and very valid, but I think I came out of it kind of feeling like you might as well just enjoy life and laugh when something's funny and have fun, and like it's so short and like so rough that like if something makes you like I experience all of the bad things so intensely. I might as well allow myself to experience the good things equally as intensely, because otherwise I'm just gonna be sad. And there's nothing wrong with laughing and feeling happy, and laughing and feeling happy and having a good day and smiling doesn't mean I'm not depressed, and it doesn't mean I'm not dealing with the shit I'm dealing with. It just means that I can also laugh. That just laughs at everything and anything. Oh, Dredgen. Joy is good. Find the joy in life is so important too. I chuckle and giggle a lot, but it takes a big funny for me to LOL out loud. And when I do, boy howdy, it's loud. I think I also used to get made fun of for my laugh because I cackle. And I used to be self-conscious, so I would like chuckle or I would silently laugh and stuff, but I've kind of just decided I don't give a fuck anymore. My laughs are funnier than I. Do you laugh like Jimmy Carr or something? Some people laughing just makes me laugh and I can't help it. Like yawns, that's fair. I do, however, do pretty good if I like want to do like a try not to laugh challenge, like play along with like React or something with Jimmy Carr. I'm glad someone in chat got that. No, but no, I'm not a seal. SEAL Team 6 is gone rogue. Not the SEALs.
They're armed and they're highly trained.
That's for Charlotte. Jimmy Carr. The robot. The puppet man. God, I'm really sad that we're probably not gonna get a big fat quiz this year.
Oh, now I'm sad. I didn't even think about that.
I've been thinking about it for months.
Oh.
Maybe they'll do one that's like no live audience.
They might be able to.
Social
yeah.
distance. I don't know how they'll do teams, but they might be able to make it work. I would love that. I would really love a new big fat quiz because they always make me happy. Now I kind of want to go back. That's another thing that feels holiday-y to me because it obviously comes out around the holidays, is the big fat quiz.
Watching the big fat quizzes.
Yeah. Or just binging the ones that are uploaded to YouTube.
Yeah, we've been talking a lot about like Andy and I are both very non-traditionally holiday oriented because neither of us grew up with great experiences with the holidays.
Yeah.
So we've been talking a lot lately about what actual holiday traditions we value now that we're
Adults.
in a situation where pork.
It is so good. It's so funny.
We're both in a situation where we can kind of choose. We're both very far removed from our
Families.
like familial situations now, so we kind of get to choose what our holiday traditions are going to be.
Yes.
We don't have to feel, especially this year, we don't have to feel obligated.
Because we'll see. We're close enough to my family that next year might be. I might get a lot more of the pressures.
Yeah.
I mean, my grandmother is still. They bought a place in Arizona, and the number of times she's been like, I think you'll really like it here, and I'm like, I don't like the desert.
I moved out of the desert for a reason.
Like, I don't. Also, like, LA, at least it's a floodplain. It's different. It's not quite a desert. I have no idea, Midnight.
Speaking of Christmas
Part of my life,
traditions,
honestly. Went to hiking Christmas Day in Arizona last time. Nice! Speaking of Christmas traditions.
pork. We're probably not gonna watch Star Wars after the stream tonight, are we?
I mean, I guess we could, but
Probably.
it's a lot later than I thought it would be. The streams are ours, as in, like, the community.
Our streams. Yes.
I need to stop referring to things as ours because I know some people really dislike that, where it's like, you're trying to make it seem like everybody is benefiting the same, but like it's just you, like, to bigger streamers when they're like, we did this, and it's like, but I'm like, but I want it to feel like a community, so I'm trying to find that balance. The streams are getting longer, and I'm really happy about that because I'm having a really fun time hanging out with you guys, and I'm glad that I can give you guys, like, more fun. It's okay to show a little communism. Because I feel like, at least right now, we're at a point where the community is small enough that it is kind of like we're doing this thing. We are growing as a community. We're, like, hanging out together and having fun. And, like, I'm playing Pokemon, but this wouldn't be nearly as much fun or entertaining if I didn't have all of you lovely humans to interact with. Streamers are made by their communities to a certain extent. So, communism, more like family. Aww.
When you're here, you're communist.
We can have a little communism as a treat. But I'm really happy that the streams have been getting longer a little bit because, like, I don't feel too exhausted. I'm having a lot of fun with you guys. We're just chilling. A sub icon, hammer and sickle. Oh, soon, comrades, soon. Oh my god. But yeah, it just means that we're getting to have fun together and hanging out, and like I'm proud because it feels like it's a show that I'm coming out of that, like, burnout and stuff like that. I stopped drinking Kool-Aid. Okay. That icon's so funny. And I'm just, like, happy. Like, it means I'm coming out of that bad place, and, like, where I'm really feeling the, like, excitement. I would sub for a year with a hammer and sickle. God damn it, guys. Oh no.
That's what we want this stream to
Really?
be all over the
Stop
internet
drinking
for is a hammer and sickle
Dear God. All of the gods. Dear gods, chat. Dear gods. Hi, friends. Try and sleep now. Good night, Dredgen. Get some good sleeps. Well, that's our last Sandy guest before we have to go back and heal up. I think that might be our last Sandy guest for the night, honestly. I really should eat.
Pork.
And my stomach kind of hurts. And I don't want to have to ignore that.
Yeah, that's fair.
And it's late. It's almost 11 o'clock at night.
It dooby dooby doo.
Let's see how many we've encountered. 201!
Nice!
When chat takes the word hour too literally and rebrands the stream in one joke. Yeah, exactly. New streams feel like a warm, cozy blanket filled with fun times and real talks and awful jokes. I'm just happy to be here. I'm happy to have you here. And honestly, Charlotte, that warms my heart. When I first started streaming, I told myself that, yes, obviously, it would be really fun to make it and make enough money to stream full time. And that that's obviously still a goal. But my biggest goal on a realistic scale and on like base level going into streaming, because I didn't want to go into streaming with the goal of making it because I feel like that's silly, was to create a community of people that felt comfortable and safe and supported, and to create a community of people that were like a community for people that don't get to feel safe and supported in other places. So whenever you guys support each other, whenever I see you guys talking to each other or talking about gaming together, or say that you feel supported here or safe here or cozy here, I feel like I'm doing my job right. I feel like I've made it. So I just thank you for saying that. I'm so happy you feel that way. It makes me feel like I'm doing my job right. And it fills me with so much joy. It's why I'm so careful about who we raid. And we'll like go days without raiding people, because I don't like just raiding a random person I've never watched stream before, because I don't want to send you guys into a place that might not be safe for you. So yeah. But no, we did not get shiny Sandy gas today. It's just getting late and I'm getting tired and I should eat. Ghost Rider word. Ghost Rider instead of Rider. LeMayo.
Hit me. Ghost Rider.
This community feels like a second family, and I feel like I can actually open up more with y'all than I can with anybody else. Well, aside from your girlfriend and some real friends. Oh, you guys are gonna make me cry. Thank you guys, because you guys make that a thing. It's not just me. Like I do some of it by like trying to facilitate that and sussing out shitty people and like trying like I do my best to try and facilitate that kind of a community, but you guys make the community. You guys are the community. Oh, Midnight, I'm so happy to have you here. Thank you. Thank you. Nah, you're not intruding. Hello and welcome. I just need to figure out if we're gonna raid somebody, because I need to eat. Whole situation on Sunday, so thank you. Yeah, of course, Pupper. You're at the core of it all, and that says a lot about you. Oh, Charlotte.
I don't know what the fuck is this hitting. I don't know.
It's, you know, it's a sand heap Pokemon. You know?
We end the stream by reading Sandygast.
We could.
Pokedex entry again.
Sandygast, the sand heap Pokemon. Grudges of the dead have possessed a mound of sand and become a Pokemon. Sandygast is fond of the shovel on its head. I don't know them. I will check them out at some point, but I'm not going to raid them without watching them. But thank you, Salem. Allie Mellon. I will check them out at some point, but I don't feel comfortable raiding people I've never watched before. I try and be really careful and curated about that kind of stuff. We can raid Fammy. We haven't raid Fammy in ages. It's going to be a different vibe, but we can do that. I haven't played since Ruby and Sapphire. Sandygast is a ghost ground type Pokemon that evolves into a sandcastle and is very cute and lovely, and its shiny is volcanic sand with blue stones. So that's why we're shiny hunting it. All right, let's raid. Let's raid Fammy. It's been ages. Let me just make sure that he is actually still streaming and stuff. Let me watch this ad really fast. And murderous, yes.
Yeah, ghost types, man, they're weird.
They're like that. They're weird. Yeah, he's playing. All right. I don't know exactly what he's doing, but he is still playing Pokemon, so. Or not Pokemon, Destiny. He is actually playing a game. Is Game Freak on crack now? I mean, maybe.
Always?
Yeah. All right, guys. I will be back on Tuesday, and I don't know. We'll either do some more shiny hunting or we'll play some Ghost of Tsushima. I am working on my homework for that game so that we can actually get back into it, and I also really want to be able to start playing Phoenix Immortals Rising, so, or Immortals Phoenix Rising, or whatever the fuck it's called.
You got it. It's like a time.
You know, so I would like to be able to play that game, so I do want to beat Ghost of Tsushima so we can get into that. We have a Discord, yes, if you guys want to hang out with each other more and whatnot and share memes and videos and fun times. And we also have, oh, Midnight, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. Also, little Callie, I don't know if I said thank you. I don't know if I missed that, but thank you so much for the follow if I missed that. I have social media if you guys want to follow me there. I am going to start editing clips for TikTok. I promise it will happen. I'm not lying. I just need to do it. The doing it is the hardest part. It's like going to the gym. Going is harder than actually working out. And then I tweet sometimes, and I mostly post when I'm going live to Instagram right now. It's a thing that I want to get back to posting on Instagram, but it's back burner. I love you guys. Be good. Have a lovely night. Fucking good night or whatever. Bye.
You did it.
I did.
Fucking kill Cade.